Thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you. Where's Fat Boy at? I know he's over here. Might be able to kill him now, too. Where you at, Fat Boy? Somebody killed him already. That'd be nice. Farm everything. Leave nothing for the deviants. Take it all. Probably the most lucrative run for tier 5 reasons. It's just running Blackfell. Very easy to do. Nothing hard. Even, I mean, I came over with a level 3 gun. I died twice, but I had a tier 3 gun. And tier 2 armor, I believe it was. So you're gonna die if you come over like that, but you can still do the run, and it's still a very lucrative run. You're just not gonna be able to hit every area like I'm doing now. You'll be limited. I mean, how can you not like this run? Like, there's no one that could say this run is not. And I've been doing this since the second beta, so like I've been doing this long before the YouTube videos came out about this run. I just happened to come over one day, and just like anybody else that was in that beta, and we noticed, hey, we can make a killing over here. And that's just what we started doing. Let me see if I can get this yet. Ah, thanks for the follow, Helen. Grazie, grazie. Bella, bella, mucho bella. Nope, can't do it yet. That's why I talked to Claire about Klein. What? Oh, never mind. I know what it was. So, easy runs. Easy moves. I'm not hitting as hard as I can because I'm still in tier 4 armor. So once I get in tier 5 armor, and then, calibrate everything. Plus, I don't have my heavy calibration on my weapon either, so I'm missing out on a lot of damage. I still got to do that too on top of everything else. Ooh, ooh. Easy, easy. Too violent, buddy. I like killing everything because I get the acid, so you'll see me turn around for mobs even though I'm close to something else. I don't really like leaving anything for chance and then have anything come in. Just kill it. You might get a decent drop out of it. Why not, right? What was that? And I think I'm only level 40. So mobs are slightly higher, so damage output isn't as great as it can be right now. Things change. Once I hit level 50, this character is just... I don't know. Excuse me. As far as like silos and all is concerned, this is probably one of the most dominant characters in silos. Well, builds, excuse me, not characters. One of the most dominant builds in silos. You'll consistently rank at the top, you know, like the top damage dealer and all. And not because you can do more single target damage than anybody else, but because you do more AoE damage. So you get all that ancillary damage that counts towards your total damage output. If people even care about that. See, I don't care. If I can complete a silo and I'm with somebody, I don't give a shit what my damage was. I completed the silo. I don't stress that top DPS bull. I think anyone who stresses DPS in a game like this is like when you go into an event. The company even did it too. You know, people wanted to see their name in lights, I guess. I don't know. I need to see that I did a good job. Did you survive? Yes. Then you did a good job. Some people go over here to farm that. I don't generally go over there because you got to fight the alligators, and then I think they're still trying to get the pup, but I don't think the pup is I don't think the pup is in the game anymore as far as like being able to get it in PvE. I haven't gotten it on any other character but this one. So I got it in the melee weapon. Good. A new fish. A tier 5 fish. I'll do that last though. Shared what like what, bud? The disco thing? Ah, 42. I got it. Calibration. Oh, that is so frustrating because I just haven't been able to get it. I don't know if they made it harder to get it or what it is, but I'm not getting any decent SMG drops. What's up, buddy? Hanging outside? Cool. Stay out there. I'll be in here. We ain't gotta have an issue. Just such a delay there sometimes with the looting, the crates and all. I don't know why. I don't want to miss anything, and I am. See? I miss this stuff. I hear you up there all pissed off. Relax. Nobody's bothering you. Calm down. I know there used to be stuff in there, and it doesn't seem like it is anymore. Sure. I wonder why. Oh, you son of a bitch! once I get my heavy calibration and all that, that won't even be an issue. I'll never run out of ammo then. It'll be full on fire all the time. I did get the drop from that, didn't I? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. We're gonna have ourselves a party later on. On the way. Maybe. Maybe. We'll have a party later on. I don't think I have ever seen anyone do this one right here. Now that may be because it's a little bit harder to defend because it's wide open like it is, but I've never seen anybody do that refinery. I'm just curious, if you do that one, is it better? Do you get more? Or do you get less? Where are you at? I knew he was around here somewhere. Where are you at? These things get more difficult as time goes on. Like the more you encounter them. Switch. Build up some health. He's just walking around like I can't do no harm to him. He's just like, yeah, and go ahead, hit me again. Now, once that's... I only have that calibrated to 2. Once that's calibrated to 10, it'll do a lot more damage. But it's like a backup. It's only for that right there, that scenario. Where I run into a void. That's stupid, though. Coffee's good. I love coffee. Coffee good. Should I do that? What is he doing with his hands up there like that? Why am I sitting like that? Devs, take notice of this kind of stuff. Why am I... What am I? Fucking a Buddhist? I just... What? It's not a good... It's not good. Look at this. This whole sequence is a new quest that you guys put in, but it's a trash quest. It's like weird. Tell me why I was sitting there with my hands like that. What am I, special? Oh, he's a special one, he is. Yeah, I could already had your clothes, but you're now gonna have to wait for me to finish all my other quests in the other area. Maybe. We've still got... I just want my tier 5 stuff. Get it how you live it. 10 toes in when I'm standing on business. I'm a big stepper. 10 toes in. Big stepper. Oh, wait. Wait, why? Why do I have dirty water? Big stepper. Buddy, you a problem. Bumping me like that all the time. I don't like that. I already talked to you before to put you in your place again. What do I get that's put me at 142? I like this though. It looks really cool, but oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I should have never had this like this anyway. Ten toes in when I'm standing on business and all. A little zen moment going here. I want him. I want you. You know what? I'm gonna put you right there. You just look cute there. Yep. Not there. Not here. Yep. Right here. Nope, not there either. Does not look right. Nope. Nope. Okay. You stay there. I don't like it, but you can stay there. This and this. Step out. You got it? Yes, you can. Move back a little bit, make sure you're even. What else? What else do I got? That? Yep, I got that. But I don't even like these, man. It just looks cluttery. Right? Like maybe in a corner somewhere would be, you know what? Yeah, absolutely. That'll look right. Yeah, see that? Now that looks like it should be there. I just got boxes stacked up. You know, you're a problem. And I don't like you. We're gonna put you there temporarily. You, my friend. Alright, I think that's all my like luxury stuff that I wound up. Not even luxury stuff, but that stuff you Open up a loot crate for or whatever. I don't know. Something like that. These formulas have to be broken down. Oh, shit. Problem when you first log on, like I wanted to get over to Blackfell to get a bunch of stuff, but you also got to handle the other stuff that you need to do. You're pulling water and I'm gonna have to move these. I knew that was a bad move. Shit. Right. You gotta get moved further in, I guess, since you're pulling water now. You're okay, because you're a Stardust. Freakazoid. Hopefully that don't pull water anymore. Ooh, I think I need to do a corn run too, because I'm gonna have to put it in my barrel. I need corn. I hate when you first log on, you gotta do all this stupid shit. But it's an absolute necessity to do. The Myers Market. There, where are you at? Until I get my... I gotta run over here today, too. Nope, not there. Here. Damn. I got a lot to do, man. It's like small shit. It's the stuff that nobody likes watching either. You run around farming shit. People want to see action. They want to see you fight and shit. But you got to do all this dumb stuff. It's not dumb. It's stuff. I like doing it, to be honest with you. But I don't like doing it when I'm on stream. I'd rather do it off stream. Unfortunately, I must do it while I'm on. Man. Why'd I do this? Why you do this? Why you do this? I don't know why I keep slow walking like that. Mr. Corn, I need you. So I want to create a sound file so every time I go to get a beat in the game, it plays that Paula Abdul or Michael Jackson's Beat It, or Paula Abdul when she says, "Give me a beat," or like a soundboard that says "Beats by Dre," just because I'm silly like that. And I would probably be laughing the entire time. I like stupid jokes, like dumb jokes. I'm still the guy that if I hear a fart joke, I'll just start cracking up. Like you ever see the YouTube videos where someone goes to do a move or something like that, and they want to farting because they're like slightly overweight, and they that shit cracks me up. Like, I just start laughing as soon as I see it. Just thinking about it, I'm laughing about it. I mean, you say everyone's fart jokes. Fart jokes are funny. They're corny and they're like childish. So I think they're like kind of funny. You know. I mean, maybe not funny to the guy who's like relieving himself in his pants while he's, trying to do that move, and we're all laughing at it. But funny nevertheless. It is funny. So like stupid, corny stuff like that makes me laugh, man. I mean, I get into the more serious jokes too, like the really intricate jokes, the setups and the punchlines and all. But I don't know. I love little like corny dad jokes and shit like that. They just make me crack the hell up because they're so stupid and like it's just funny. It's just funny. I don't know how to explain it any more than that way. I just start cracking up. You gotta have a dad joke every now and then. You know what I mean? Lightens the mood up. The past couple of days I've been sort of goofy anyway, and with chat and everything else. Like yesterday, I told my whole life story. Not really. Like there was way more information, but I told a couple really intricate stories about my upbringing, where I come from, and why I am the way I am. Alright. Time to switch. Do one more run, so I'll just go to World 1 real quick, yeah. I'll go to World 1 real quick and then just run that run again and then go back and put all the corn into the barrel. I'm glad they fixed that. That was something that's been happening since closed beta 2 with the barrels were not, like food was decaying when you logged off for some reason. So you'd put a stack of corn in there, at the end of the night or whatever, so you'd have some ale when you got up, and then when you got up, you didn't have anything. It would just be decayed food, which I found weird anyway, because when you're making ale, the whole process is about fermentation, so it's about decay. So that's part of the process of making alcohol. And what? Okay, I had to spray them yesterday. Same thing. No, these guys. I don't. Why did they make snapper turtles so aggressive? These things chase you all the way across the map, and I've seen them kill deviations. And there's a lot of lag on this server. Or is somebody trying to cause me some lag? I miss my friend Stoney playing games. He was always so fun to be around. No longer. Now he lives a very mundane life. Not a gamer anymore. He's a game developer. Makes games. But he doesn't game anymore. Such a shame. Corn. I love you, Corn. Damn it. Why would you put your frickin'... How is that? I thought we can't do that anyway. Why is that there? Not supposed to be able to put that shit there. Beets. That's how you get your sugar. I just thought of another song when you're getting your beets. Because you turn it into sugar. And that song that goes, sugar, sugar, dun, 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 honey, honey. That would be funny too. And no, I wasn't really trying to sing, so I can sing. Fuckers. I know somebody's saying something right now like, don't make that career decision. You don't worry about it. I won't make that decision. Stupid. Just stupid. You're so stupid. Raggy? Alrighty. That's... Oh, nope, nope, nope. I see corn. I see... They're making changes in the game again. Devs promise they won't make changes to the game unless they tell you, but I can already see things that were changed and are not in the patch notes. So they make background changes sometimes because they don't have a test server that they run on. Their whole testing is this. Thought the vampire outfit would look... It's got to go on a girl. The vampire outfit looks way better on the female characters, unfortunately. It doesn't really look cool on the male characters. It kind of look like reverse emo. I know. Maybe if they had like red lapels on the jacket instead of making it look like a fucking lab coat, because that's what it looks like. It just looks like a lab coat, and it's got wrinkles in it too. Like, what kind of vampires will walk around with wrinkles in their gear? Come on, man. Vampires got style. Right? They ain't gonna walk around with wrinkled ass friggin' clothes on. There I am. Who does that? Who does that? Who is your designer, man? Red lapels. You should have had red lapels on the jacket. And how nice that would have looked with red lapels. No, you don't, because you made that shit, whatever it was, all white. I look like a fucking a vampire fucking lab assistant. I mean, look at that. I'm not lying. I look like a vampire lab assistant. If you put red lapels on this, why does that do that? Go back, you bitch. There we go. Stay there. All right, wait. If you would have put red lapels on this, this would have looked so much better. But how is this jacket wrinkled? And then down the bottom, when you're wearing it, it's got that rose color, like down at the bottom. It just looks like it's dirty. Like you're a dirty lab assistant. This really doesn't look good though, man. I gotta be honest with you. This should have been red, like a red velvet too. Maybe a red satin, excuse me, like a red satin. Right? Red down here on the cuffs. Have red cuffs. Oh. Oh. Like I said, he just looks like a friggin' vampire lab assistant. like I was skating there, didn't it? Big step ahead. You have issues, buddy. You got bully issues. Need you. You can come on over here, put you in the box. And you, and you. Box bitches. I'm gonna put you in there for decay. See, you didn't bump me that time. I don't know why. Why didn't you bump me, buddy? Oh, because you trapped me. Alright. That's why. See, you can... You can hit F on this. I don't know what it does. I don't... I have no clue what this thing does. But you can hit F on it for some reason. Crystal. Question is, do I have enough to make a full set of level 6? Level 5, excuse me. Tier 5. Or not level anything. Tier 5. Gear. Oh. Only one way to find out, right? Let's get it done! Yeah! Well, definitely not going to be able to with that little minimal stardust. So now I gotta... I didn't want to do this. I don't like this system. I didn't want to utilize it, but I'm gonna have to. It's so painful. Might as well put everything away. I'm not gonna be able to do anything until all that's finished. So again, sometimes when you go to transfer items over of the same thing, it doesn't transfer the items for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Didn't transfer that over. Unless I just got it from when I did the breakdown. Now, can anyone tell me what this looks like and where you think the inspiration for this might have come from? I'm just gonna say, what's the walking simulator game with Norman Reedus in it? Death Stranding. Remember the thing on his backpack? It looks really similar to that. So, inspiration. or outright stealing. I know the dev, and I mean I don't know the devs personally, but I know how they think. Inspiration. That's what I'm going to stick with. It was inspiration. Batteries. Let me make some bullets while I'm here. Oh, I can't. I gotta wait for the batteries, and that's gonna take a little bit. And then I need bullets. Winded bullets. Of which I did not get my X. Did I? There we go. Tungsten ammo. Can't beat it. 224. I'm gonna need some of that for the upgrades. So should I make it? Nope. Not yet. Plus, I'm gonna be running low on at. Oh, no. I didn't get anything to help me make acid like I almost always do. This time I didn't get shit. I mean, my pools in general through Memetics, I don't really like them, like this stuff. Like, I did not get anything that I really wanted. Because I got precious metal refining and rare crystal sets, of which I don't need precious metal refining. I really don't. It's there. It's two ways to get currency, right? Like the energy links and shit. But I need acid. That's what I need. I need something that's going to help me out even more. The Stardust water pump, I'm not even pleased with this. But I'm going to have to utilize it now. One of these got to go, though. And in my eyes, it's going to be the precious metal refinery. Because the rare crystal set is just too easy to make. But can I reset it yet? I can. Ooh, cross your fingers, everyone. Please, 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 please. RNG gods, please, please. And then the combo chipset is definitely what I would have chosen had that have popped up. Improved compound further. Yeah, guess what? Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. Which is kind of fucking corny since I just... Never mind. Don't want to talk about it. This though... I mean, can I reset that now too? No, I can't. That was a bad pull. I would never take the Stardust water pump ever, because you're gonna kill your resources unless you have alternate ways to get those resources. So since I don't have any way to make acid, me making the batteries is gonna cost me too much, and it's just a pain in the ass. Although I did get Treasure Hunter for the drill now, so I'm just gonna make one of those with Treasure Hunter on it, because you know I'm fucking goofy like that. But now what do I need? I need 3 storage batteries, which hey, I'm making now anyway, but that is for another project, so what are you doing? I don't like this. Alrighty, you got. Yay! See, now you're getting it. You're only pulling freaking oil. Good job. The what? Ten toes when I'm standing on the business sunlight. 10 toes when I'm standing on the business sunlight. Big step up. What the? Mo medics, mo medics, mo medics, mo medics. See, I see that, right? And then... oh, yeah. And then you have this one, like electric drills. But it doesn't say anything about the solar drill. And I know I remember that this was attached... If it was used with the solar drill, it would say solar drill. This don't say solar drill at all. So I'm not sure. So I'm not sure whether or not this applies to the solar drill. Now somebody told me it does, but I can't say that with any certainty because I don't have the solar drill, so I can't test it out. Someone said this applies to the solar drill. Hey, we are done. We will make a drill for moi. Alright. Yes. Should I make two of them? I don't know. But you know what? Nope, I can't make two of them because I have no aluminum ingots. Little Nicky, how you doing over there, you fucking meatball? Wait. I said I wanted to make two. Did I just mess this drill up? Nah, because you're going to make it one way. So, why did I need aluminum ingots? Yeah. Oh, I know why. Because I was supposed to make an advanced drill and not the fucking... my head hurts now from doing that. That was just such a poor fucking... Never mind. Shush. That never happened. Nobody saw that. Just saying. You ain't see shit. Easy ain't so easy ain't my baby. Yeah, see, that's only a level 3. I gotta get that taken care of. Just gonna make some water. Would you like some water? Actually, just need some cubes. So I gotta get some purified water, which is not any of these. It's upstairs. Make some cubes. Make me a level 5 fish. Or tier 5 fish. Don't know why I keep saying level 5. Hey, meatball. How you doing? Let me take a couple of these downstairs. So I always have them when I need them. I do have the fish. 2 northern pike right here. I only need 1. Then I put more fish in there. Take big man right there because he just looks pissed off and angry. Oh, that's why I'm getting these foods. Yes, I understand now. Ooh, corn. I forgot to do that. See? And I was just up there too and completely forgot about doing it. Make me some ale. Fishing right now. I'm just gonna leave that where it is. Spring legs. It uses acid. Go figure. Gotta love it, man. You gotta love it, man. You guys up to 33. Alright, I'm gonna let you go. You guys. You're at 64. You're at 44. You, my friend, at 73. And you, my friend, 72. I need some SMG drops. Where should I go to get some SMG drops? Nah. Mm-hmm. You could be. No, there's a point. So this guy says I could be killing these ads for acid, or these mobs for acid, and says but there's no point. No point, and then he proceeds to kill all the mobs. Jesus. Hey, what's up, Ernesto? Ernesto. Hey, what's up, Sinners? What's going on, bro? This guy is so funny. Yeah, I gotta get my heavy calibration. So even though I played this game since the first beta, there's no real easy way to get your calibration for an SMG except for getting an SMG drop. So I'm trying to see if there's a better way to get my SMG, but I gotta get it because it's just driving me nuts. And every time I go to kill something, I'm running out of ammo now, unfortunately. But I have another issue in the game now that I've never had before since playing, which is I have acid shortage. So I need some Stardust in order to make or in order to upgrade and calibrate gear. So I'm doing the battery way of doing it, which is the Stardust pump, which I hate. I don't like doing shit this way. But I don't have much of a choice. Because I need some Stardust in order to get gear. My tier 5 gear. Excuse me. So I'm having issues in the game I've never had before. Like, I never had issues with acid. I've never had issues with Stardust. And I get 2 pulls. Again, it's because of my expertise pulls. I get 2 pulls. One was a rare crystal set, and then the other one was the gold and silver bars. But the rare crystal set is easy to make, so I'd rather have that. Or even the electronics one. What is it? The tech... I forget what it's called. Anyway, it's where you can sell them. I just had it on the tip of my tongue, and now it's gone again. But now I'm having too much. Now I'm having issues. Yeah, calibrations are harder to get. I mean, I have calibrations on my... I'll show you. I have a ton of calibrations in my... Nope, that's not it. It's got space-time backpack, right? So I have calibrations. Where is that? See? I have calibrations. But I don't have any calibrations that are heavy. And I don't even know why I saved all these anyway. I don't use these. I was breaking them down, but on this character I wasn't. But I need an SMG calibration. That kind of like just kills me. Not having that SMG calibration. Something that was easy to get last season, but it's not working this season, I can tell you that. So I'm thinking about going up to Theta, even though I'm still a little bit lower level than what I should be, and just running Theta. To hopefully get the calibration to drop. I don't know. Now, they made it easy to go and get shiny fucking deviants, but now I can't get a calibration. I have enough of that. I have enough of the electronics and rubber. I don't have enough acid. I'll always have enough electronics and rubber. I need acid. I think I'm going to start leveling my other character just so I can see if I can get an acid pool for that character. And then start making acid. There it is. Oh, and hold on. Let me go get the teleporter real quick. I don't have it. Kind of stupid that I just passed that up, but hey. Yeah, I don't know how well I'll do in the silo though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I noticed I like the silo, but I don't know how well I'll pull through the silo. So I might have to go do another silo. I don't like X1. That takes too long. I mean, I could try it. What, Alpha? Maybe? No, but I think Alpha's the fridge, isn't it? I haven't even done all my silos, to be honest with you. That's another thing I gotta do. Stop. Getting a weird lag again. Teammates. That's right, TV head. I don't think anything. Just here to do. Yeah, I mean, I could do those. Dude, this auto jumping that goes on with me, man, is just so bad. Pop that. I mean, I could go to Hearst too and do the Hearst one and get about 600 an hour because I don't have the food yet. When you get the food, I think you can do upwards of like 900. That's an easy run too, but it's not something that like I'm extremely worried about because I could still kill these things. The problem is that I don't like not. I'm a solo player, so I don't like not being able to fend for myself. And if I can't get an acid perk, an acid specialty, I'm gonna have to rely on other players. Now with the energy links I can make, yeah, I could probably do that, but I don't like having it. It's not my style. I'm just so used to getting that perk for the acid. Like, if nothing else, just the acid. The Stardust I usually always have enough of. But now I'm having issues with Stardust because I wound up doing the stupid batteries and all other bullshit. And I calibrated my SMG to 10 right away. So that took a little hit too. Hello. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Sorry. It takes me a second to look over at my other screen. So if I don't answer right away, it generally means that I'm playing the game. Hate to say it that way, but that's what happens. I get into the game, I start playing it, I don't notice chat sometimes. So if I don't answer right away, I apologize. I'm not purposely ignoring it. What the what in the crazy spider legs was that? So I definitely, Ernesto, have not seen anybody with this outfit on. Or somebody tried to mimic me yesterday, but they didn't have everything they needed. While we were doing a Prime War. Oh, good deal, Centers. I like the same thing. I'll show you right now what my build is, so you guys can see. All right, so I'm using the Icy Rain, right? So you have the Icy Rain. That's an in-game gun that you can get. You also use the Frost Tactical Vest for this build, so that's in-game also. And then the two heavy-duty pieces that you need, these are also in-game. What's good about, I just bought this because I have a lot of StarCrom, and I on this server I have to fight the Void sometimes, and you have to have Power Surge or Unstable Bomber to fight those. Anyway, you only need 3 pieces of legendary gear, and it's Wolf, Lone Wolf, and then most people know how to get the Northern Pike, the Frozen Northern Pike. You just got to fish 10, actually 11. You got to get 11 Northern Pike, which is pretty easy at Myers Market, and then you take it up and you trade it in for the blueprint. You need 10 of those for the blueprint, but you need 1 extra fish so that you can make the weapon when you go back, and you also need ice cubes to make it. The build's real simple. At level 50 with full calibrations and everything else, if you die, then you did something really wrong. If you ever run out of ammo, like if you have to reload, you're doing something wrong. If you have to heal, you're doing something wrong. Because then your mods go Frosty Blessing. You can use Shattering Ice to get more damage out of your when you proc the spikes. But I like Frosty Blessing only because, and I can tear this up one more time. I like Frosty Blessing only because you get 10% of your health when you proc Frost Vortex. And with this build, you're proccing Frost Vortex almost repeatedly the whole time. So you're getting that healing. And since a lot of your mods require you to maintain a certain health pool, having the Frosty Blessing ensures that you'll maintain that healthy health pool, that you'll have a healthy health pool. Alright, so then on the gear, it's Elemental Havoc. Talents, by the way, you could go full crit. You can go crit too, so you can go, what is it, hold on. Lingering Frost on the mask. Talents again. A blue crit mod. I have some elemental on it just to get some more elemental damage, but crit, and then you can go crit again if you want to. Violent, there you go. You can go violent because that gives you your crit damage. You can go violent on all your mods too if you wanted to. You'll just crit more often. So there's that. Deadshot Violent. This is not an easy mod to get when you're looking for it. All right. Crit Amplifier, or there's another crit something, I forget what it's called. You can use either one of those. Again, I went Violent for more crit damage, and then my mod is Slow and Steady, and I did Element on that. It's a talent, so that the Frost Vortex does more damage basically when you run it that way, and you proc Frost damage so much that. But again, these are only tier 4. When you go tier 5 and you calibrate all this, your damage just, I mean, you'll be up over 900 or around 900 and something psi intensity, which also adds to all elemental damage. So having that extra damage is really good. And then you'll see, like, the build really shines with all tier 5 stuff, all your mods, you got to get everything. It's an investment. But it's not as a big investment as like Unstable Bomber build, where you need all gold pieces of armor. You only need 9,000 StarCrom to make this build viable. That's it. 9,000 StarCrom. You get a viable build for end game content. And you can do almost everything solo, except for maybe the Giant. I mean, I've done the Giant solo. It's in one of my past streams. Fully calibrated and everything else. But the problem with it is the Giant ignores all elemental damage. So if you run an elemental build, you want to have either Bullseye or you want to have Fast Gunner with you. One of those builds with you. So anyway, like I said, I only went outer space. I was running. I do have it. Not on me right now. It's in my box, but I do have the Wildfire, and I was running it. But on this server, since we're fighting these weird fucking mobs that are void and regen, for void you need unstable bomber or you need power surge to beat them, to break their shield. So wildfire doesn't do that for you. Wildfire is great for all like bosses and all that other bullshit, but it does nothing for you when. Did I miss anything here? I'm talking again, so I lose track of what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Anyway, wildfire doesn't help me really too much. I did have it. I was running it. You know, it helped me kill some bosses, but it's not even needed. I've never used bullseye for the bosses. Never, not once. In all my playthroughs, you go through them, and I don't even use it. I just kill it normally. So I don't usually worry about it. It does add a lot of damage to the build. I mean, 30%. But I don't mess around with it. I can kill just fine without it. There was a leak regarding the some of the deviants we're getting next season, by the way. If none of you seen it, search it up on YouTube. You can see some of the deviants that we're going to be getting in the October update. No, I don't think so, Ernesto. I think they learned their lesson when they did nerf it. But yes, Doombringer is on my one. I told you on my one server there was a guy. He was a brand new player too. He was not. He was not from the beta, so he had just started playing the game. But he got the Doombringer, and in the Prime Wars, he was just ranking number 1 almost every time. Like his damage to the boss was insane. Part I hate when I gotta reload. I mean, most of the time I don't have to reload on bosses, even with only 43 rounds that I can that I can use. But having that buffer zone, up to 60 or more. Like my one account, I was able to get some magazine capacity in my mod distribution, so I had like 80 rounds. I have 80 rounds in one of my characters, which is really what the frig. The more rounds you got, the less likelihood you're going to have to reload when you're killing something. Again, once I get everything maxed out, my crits will be off the chain, so I won't be reloading anyway. But I always like to have that cushion. What am I doing? I think I got one more. do. Hey, got a white couch. That's just what I was not looking for. I'm not talking. I haven't said anything about spoilers, bro. What's up, Sharon? I just said if you want to see the new deviants that we'll be getting, you can search on YouTube. I didn't say anything about the deviants besides that. Like, just providing information. There's nothing else about it. That was the only thing the guy talked about. And he just showed pictures. I don't even know what the deviants do. You can't even see it. Cuz he doesn't have. All right, brother, man. I'm sorry that I'm streaming so early. I usually stream later, but lately I've been streaming early. Let's challenge again. So I don't know what the deviants do or what's going to happen to them. He just showed pictures of the deviations that we're supposed to be getting. And there's no guarantee with it. I'll get my streams together one day, man. My hours are a little bit weird because most of the time I stay up nights and have to sleep during the day. But my hours kind of shifted in my job, so it's getting up earlier and then. I mean, it's more normal time now, which I appreciate, but. The night shift was killing me, man. It really was. I wasn't used to the hours, so it was hurting me for a while. Don't even have to go up there to kill those guys. I like that. Which one did I mess up? This one. The what? Does anyone want to help me try to put this piece of foundation down? For some reason I cannot, for the life of me, get it to go down in the spot. I don't think anyone's going to be much help. You can't do it yourself. Maybe they just aren't doing it. Just here's treating normal mode as cake compared to hard. Wow, point out the obvious. This guy says, seriously, Treant normal is cake compared to hard or pro. Yeah. Like, okay. Yeah. That's why they're called hard and pro. Laugh out loud, Phil, changing your name, and Mythic Taco. Why you blocked me now as well? Try talking to you and I get blocked. Any reason? What? Dude. Big brain, big brain. What? Who the fuck is Phil? I'm just curious. Maybe I shouldn't get involved in this. I just want to know who he's talking to. That seems like some drama that I want to know about. I started poking the bear, man, but nobody's. I mean, the dude's not letting us know why Phil is an issue. Why is Phil in trouble? What did he do to you? I need to know. Yeah, I'm very confused, but I want to know what Phil did wrong. Because he just called dude out in chat and like, I mean, he might either Phil don't want drama, or this guy is just, I don't know, maybe too attached to Phil. Maybe Phil doesn't like him the same way he likes him. There's some drama here. I just want to know what it is. Very curious. I'm so curious. I'm trying to. I just don't know what's going on. They're not really saying anything. The guy just said he changed his name, right? He says he changed his name to Alpha Sickage, right? Sickage. I'm not going to get this damn thing. I'm going to stop. I need to get ammo anyway. I don't know. I can't get anything out of him, but I want to know what's happening. I do love seeing just random shit like that every now and then, because it keeps the server goofy. Because everybody started talking about it afterwards. Only one more BP level to go. What? What are you talking about, dude? BP level. Confusion. I think he must mean calibration level. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's talking. Maybe. I don't know. Does someone know what is the difference between a normal deviant and a shiny one? Never mind. I'm not. See, those are conversations I don't want to touch. I don't want to touch. Does someone know the difference between a shiny deviant and a normal deviant? Well, I mean, the most obvious answer is one shiny, right? So there's a difference. But generally, it'll have better stats, or could have better stats. I'm not even sure. But that's the assumption that I mean, I would assume that that's what it would be. People are so excited about these shinies. Would you like some aluminum? Nope. How about some tungsten? I would. But I'm not touching it yet. I'm not making 8 AP ammo either. That's such a waste of acid. Break your legs. Doesn't matter what I do, the thing keeps breaking my legs. Why is that on my character too? I can't. No one else is saying they have this problem. It's only my character, and I can't do anything about it. I just try to play with it because, I mean, what else? You just try to play with it. That didn't sound too good. Alrighty then. Got every fucking weapon but an SMG. Thank you, SMG. RNG gods. You suck. What in the Sam hell's going around here? Don't need reload speed bonus, but I do like the crit, 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 crit. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna enhance it once, though. Hey. It's actually fairly okay enhancement, maybe? Where are you, Chico? Oh, there we go. Crit, 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 crit. See. More crit, more crit, more crit. Oh, I gotta... Nice. More crit, more crit, more crit. More crit, more crit, more crit. Reload speed! I'm gonna have to redo this one. Just don't need reloads. Maybe right now I do. Let's see something. Where do I do this at? Here? No. This one, right? There we go. Can I? No. No, my friend. What? I need slow and steady. Oh, is it because it's locked? Playing skirmish on. Same legendary mods required. Okay, I need to get more mods. Right now. Right now. Sometimes the game can be very frustrating. I mean, I've been blessed to get a couple really good characters with some really decent pools, and not have as much difficulty as some of the other players might have. But it seems lately, like the more people were complaining about certain pools, especially the sulfur chemists. People complained about that, and then they made it harder to get. Like, the player base just screws itself over by talking too much sometimes in chat about what they hate. I can't believe this game is like this. And they'll do it in chat. And devs actively monitor chat, by the way. They do. They actively monitor chat. So that's how they know a lot of stuff that people are talking about. That's how they found out about the cheating and all that, everything that was going in the game. Even though the cheat itself was reported repeatedly over and over again. Alright. Just take a quick bio break. Be right back. 3 minutes. Oh. No. I was wondering what I was hearing clicking. It's that thing. This thing. Can you interact with it at all? Nope. 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 Crescent moon. I gotta find out what this does. I think this does something because it's interactable. So like, right? You press on it. Operations too frequent. Let me search this up real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm curious as to what that crescent moon does. I've had it for a long time. I don't really see much about it. Let me see what it says here. Yeah, that was just a... Wow. Never mind. Yeah, I can't find anything regarding it. I mean, there are some stuff, but it's nothing that's significant. Alright, let's go finish some of these other quests I gotta finish. Maybe I'll get a... You know what? Matter of fact... think it's, isn't it Rotten Saddle? Let's see. I should go get teleportation tower because X1's right there. If I go this way, where do I go past? What is this? Let's take a ride, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a ride. Actually, I will be farming cars as I normally do. If anyone, okay, listen to this. Somebody needs some smelting for the bars to go make L, right? Someone says if anyone needs smelting, I can help out for L. Like the guy's trying to get L, that's why he's creating them, and you're gonna take his L. So like, how much are you gonna charge to smelt? Say he wants to smelt one silver bar. You gonna charge him 1,000 L to smelt one silver bar? Like, come on, man. You know? Just, if you want to help out, just do it for him. I don't have it anymore, so I can't help him out, or I would absolutely help him out. That's just crazy when I see shit like that, though. You're going to charge L to smelt stuff for the guy who needs L. Here goes the acid stuff. Now people are complaining about acid again. What the fuck am I doing right now? I should be going over here and doing what I'm supposed to be doing, which is not what I'm doing. I need to go collect that, and I need to get my farm up and running. I'm gonna go to plant route. Hopefully I can do this, but I'm gonna need to get fertilizer that produces more seeds. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna try and go handle this shit. I'm not gonna focus on anything else. I still got 4 more weeks to finish this. Plus, to level my other character, that's plenty of time. See how that jumps me forward every time? That's not something that I'm doing. Something the game is doing to me automatically, and I can't stop it. I couldn't find a config file for any of the keybinds or any of that shit in the system folder. Just wasn't anything there. Well, in the apps data folder. Is there things like I don't understand chat sometimes. It's easy to make more acid once you have enough acid. Basically is what he's saying. That's what he's saying. It's easy to make more acid when you have enough acid. But if you have enough acid, why do you have to make more acid? Like that's... It's like saying a double negative and shit. This isn't why I came over here. I'm getting stuck doing it though because I'm too much. What I want is where I'm going right now. Let's go. I like when I see that too. The big drill, the drill head guys, they were the weakest mob in the game. Literally, the weakest mob in the game at one point. And they bumped their health pool up and their attacks, how they attack. And now nobody likes them. But everybody complained about them being so weak that the devs changed them and now nobody wants them. Yeah, that's how we do it. And there's the reason why you don't complain to the devs. Because when they make that change, you're going to be upset. You're going to be crying. And then you're going to be complaining. What, the mob that I was just talking about, Ernesto? I'm sorry. And there used to be deviated plants over here like crazy, and now they're not here. What are you talking about, though? What is What do you mean? The Doombringer? Is that what you're talking about? I hate this delay in my chat. I'm gonna have to look at YouTube and figure out if there's anything I can change to make that chat not delay like that. Oh yeah, that's the glide. First, the glide thing is an issue because I keep breaking my legs, and I'm not doing it. I'm not jumping off anything. It's just pushing me off of objects, which that's just weird. I mean, how they did that. But the health pool for the other guys, man, that's another issue. But I'm laughing about it because even though they're harder to kill, I had a feeling that was going to happen because in the beta people were crying about how weak they were. They're like, look how big this mob is. It should be stronger than this. It's too easy to kill them. And now they're going, it's so hard to kill them. It's not even worth trying. Yeah, well, dude, maybe you shouldn't have sat there complaining the whole time. So that I don't get how people don't. The devs said, and they mean it. They're actively watching server chat, so they're waiting for this shit to happen. You know, if the community starts bitching about it, they're gonna be like, "Oh, the community's upset. Let's change it." Then they change it, and then the community bitches about it. If I was a dev, I would change it, make it real hard, and then sit back and laugh while everybody was just bitching. Like, well, you all wanted it. What's the problem? There we go. Give me that. I need those. I need more than that, though. Yeah, I gotta do something with this chat because it does get annoying answering, questions from like a minute and a half ago. Because I'll jump onto another subject and you guys will be, you know, you'll talk to me and then I'm like already on another subject answering something else. I don't like that. I want my chat to be instantaneous. Don't do that. don't do that. Don't. Oh, choking because that would be funny as hell if you did that and then all of a sudden everything changed and everybody got pissed off and mad. What's this? Okay, this should be easy to be on your guard. None of that. Pretty spots? You're not going to get pretty spots, man. I mean, you may get some, but... I mean, if you're going to base your whole building off of a pretty spot, you might be building in some shit. Or you have nothing. Plus, how do we know what you define pretty as? You might think something's pretty that I might be like, nah, that's not pretty. Oh, you son of a... Get back here. Get back here! No! No, 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 no. See that? No, no, no. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. You motherless. I fucking hate you. That was just wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. That was so bad. That hurt. That hurt my feelings. Devs, you hurt my feelings, man, doing that one to me. I think it was a fucking prism. Ugh. I thought it said prism. I could be wrong. I'll have to look at my stream, but... Yep. Doesn't even matter. It was a higher level. So that's why I was just trying to get it because it was higher level. No, and you just did me rotten right there. Did I get... a seed for that. Oh, okay. One wheat seed I can turn into a couple. And wheat I need anyway. Dude, that was dirty. That was dirty. That's because of that event. So the silver ore spawned in that event, right? So I finished the event and I'm waiting for it to end. So I figured, oh yeah, let me go farm real quick because I know. But the silver ore should have still, when the event ended, it shouldn't have changed like that. Is what I'm saying. It shouldn't have. It shouldn't have changed like that. But it did. And I got screwed. Hey. I thought it was a prism, though. I thought it was a prism. But yeah, I wouldn't have cared either way because it was just a higher level Digby, and I was just trying to catch it. I just didn't like how the event just canceled it. And was like, nah, sorry, bud, you're not getting it. Because if you're actively trying to capture something, it shouldn't just disappear unless you don't capture it. But that was my first attempt. I knew I could have captured it because it was only my first attempt. I knew I was going to get it. Well, I'm sorry. I couldn't have known because I didn't get it, but I thought I was going to get it. Oh, that hurts, though, man. That was painful. It did not feel good. I mean, I got fucked and there was no Vaseline involved at all. Thank you, devs. I think I'm going to go to the other spot. I don't have the teleport anyway, so I need it. Damn, dude, I feel violated on that one, man. That was just crazy. I'm like, yeah, I got a higher level Digby. I'll take it. Just to have them go, no, you're not getting a Digby. You're not getting anything that can help you produce acid. We're not going to give you shit. I don't even know why I'm farming Starcrown. I can't do anything with it because I have nothing to be able to do anything with it. Yeah, that Digby was like, I'm out. See ya. That was a hurt piece, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I felt some kind of way after that one. I almost just like was fuck it. I'm done. Sometimes I'll let stupid shit like that get to me because I'm just thinking it's like my boy said he had talked about lazy programming sometimes, and it seems like there's a lot of lazy programming in here. Because when you go to open a trunk for a car, but you have to press the F again, that's lazy programming. If you're gonna have that, then it should work no matter what. Like we shouldn't have to press the F button more than one time in order to loot something. Alright, let me see. I need to go there. So that's a long haul, but let me go back to base, drop everything off, and then go over there. So there's something, yeah, there is something called lazy programming, and some programmers get wrapped up into it because they do programming every day, and it gets monotonous. But the lazy programming part is they might use a program to cheat. This program uses Python, by the way. There's Python in this game. So, I don't know. And from my buddy said Python's like, it's okay, it's just a lazy way of programming. Actually, I think it's a smart way of doing it so that you do less less work. This son of a bitch, I'm still mad about that. It was actually better than the one I had, better than the other ones I have, so it would have been worth my time. Damn, you guys did me dirty. I needed some of that for the primes anyway, when the primes start popping again. Well, no, that's the problem when you go in those events, right? So that's why you could double dip those events, what I call double dipping, right? So you go into an event that sends you in an instance, but you farm out that area, like the one where you're doing the deviation with the lambs, and you got to go around and find the right lamb to grab. Before you even click on that gingerbread house, you should farm the area. Then click on the gingerbread house, and you can farm the area again. And then when you come out of that, sometimes you can farm it again. I don't know if it happens all the time, but I know I've been able to farm that 3 times in a row. And it's like a little cheesy way of getting a little bit of extra, but hell, I mean, I'm not complaining. Yeah, I want extra. So that's why, I like the events sometimes because you can double dip in them. But that right there, I mean, I know on that second one I started, if I would have caught it on that second pull off of him, I would have caught it. But the event ended, so it pulled me out of the instance and then right back. But the problem is that whatever was in the instance, it should reflect what's in the real world too, right? So when you come out of the instance, that silver node, I should have been able to farm that silver node again. And it wasn't even a silver node then at that point. There was a sulfur node there. So it's just, I don't know. The instance things is literally just lazy programming. You don't have to pull us. It's like if you build around Greywater, there's a spot where I used to build in the second beta. Here, there's an instance that always pops up there. I didn't know it. So one day I'm sitting there and I came back from making a run. I go in my house. My house just automatically disappears. And I'm in this instance. I didn't know that your house disappears and all that other shit. I had no clue. So I thought it destroyed everything and I was so mad I almost quit right then and there. What but not from inside the instance because it just disappears. And the silver node wasn't there no more. I'll try. I mean, I'll try, but it's not going to be there because when I came out of the instance, I noticed where the silver node was that I farmed was a sulfur node then, so the silver node was no longer there. But yeah, you might be right. Maybe that instance will be there again, and I can go in and maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'm just disappointed in that, but I get what you're saying. I need to go. Where is it again? Right there. So. Not too far away, but. Why is it running me like that? Jesus, that's a long ways away. Oh, now I'm going down here. Ooh, I didn't get that one? I didn't get that. Oh, that's on my other account. Ugh. Ooga booga. Which way will it take me if I go? I'm gonna go here. I don't care. Get up to the road and I should be able to get up there. Yeah, it's a mist. Yeah, exactly what it was. It was a mist event. The mist events are a pain in the ass, and I've noticed it before with certain things disappearing when you go back, when the mist event ends. I mean, again, it's a small thing. It's not that deep, you know what I mean? But it would have been fun to get that. No, it's not even so much fun. I would have liked to have gotten that. I mean, get off of me. Stop shooting at me, you weirdos. See, this is another thing, too. I'm so loot oriented. If I go past the car, I feel guilty about not getting it. Because I'm like, damn, I could have got, more gas out of it. I could have got this. I could have got that. Why are you taking... Hold on. Let's see, where is this? No, I don't want to go there. Why is that trying to go there? Oh, no, never mind. That's exactly where I want to go. You big dummy! You're a big dummy. No. But I do like that because then when you give me a suggestion like that, I start to think, could it work? Like, it could. It could actually work. So why not at least give it a try, right? I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll go back and I'll get something that's even better. Digby wise, I mean, like level wise. Because I think I was only a level 4. Nah, I'm good. When someone says, "Why don't you try this?" I have no problems like taking advice from people, like zero. I just don't like how the Mist event overwrites everything, and it looks exactly the same. But when you come out of the Mist event, there are slight changes, and that was one of them. And it just, why not make it so that the deviation came out of the event too, and I could have caught it? Like, that's what I'm upset about. I would have enjoyed that. I'd have been like, yeah, okay, I got a shiny. Because I haven't even tried to hunt for any shinies. This hospital used to be funny, right? Because everything that was inside the hospital used to be over here on the outside. It was like they moved the hospital. So when they moved the hospital across the road, they didn't move any of the objects, like the lootable objects, inside the hospital. So all the lootable objects stayed where they were. It was just in the beta, the first beta. It was so funny. I was coming up here. You used to go. Excuse me. There's a tunnel that I think I'm going to go through. Maybe not. But there was a tunnel that you go through. It's not here. And you used to be able to fall right through the. You used to be able to fall right through it. Yep, exactly. Open world. It would just be much easier. Make it so much easier for people. This is where you get your heavy gear from, right over there. I could have did this town, but I'm not going to. I want to get this other shit done. It's where I'm not like a lot of players. I don't stress pushing the end game or beating the last boss or any of that bullshit. I like to, when I come on, if I got a farm, then I want to do the farm, and I'm not stressing like, I may get bored and decide to quit the farming, but I'm never one to like back away from it. There's a lot of people, they don't like doing the shit that they need to do in the game in order to get what they want. They just want to. I'm out of rubber. Can anyone help me? What do you mean help you? Just go farm and you get rubber out your ass. But I don't feel like farming. I don't feel like fucking giving you rubber then. So, one of the best spots to farm bears and rabbits. Also, a great spot for star crumb and these contaminated plants. Bears and rabbits all along here. You can loot cars while you're going down here. You got some decent amount of cars, stuff like that. So, this is another good place to come and get corn and wheat. Because for some reason, whoever was doing the corn that day was like, you know what? You got to do the wheat too. And so they were placing wheat almost next to all the corn. See? Wheat, corn. And you'll see that repeated over and over and over again over here. Like wheat and corn right next to each other. Cool if you're looking for something. But I mean, rabbits, dude, this is where you come to hunt your rabbits, man, for your food and stuff. Can I get off my bike? Thank you. What the hell is the problem with this fucking game? I mean, I got a higher ping than I would like for a North American server, but that's just the internet company messing with that shit. Got nothing to do with nothing else. You're not getting any sleep, Ernesto? I mean, you're driving too, aren't you? Be careful with that, brother. They grab them CDLs real quick on people that fall asleep. Oh, dear God. What am I? Why can't I move? What are you doing to me, game? Fucking whole clip on a bear. See, this is why I came over here. This area is huge, and you can get a lot of stuff from over here. There's a ton of sauerkraut over here. That's correct. If you use a chainsaw, you will not get the bunny. I hear you, brother. You're probably working in some hot ass temperatures right now too, right? Like it can't be too easy. I used to get like that. Driving used to make me sleepy, but when you're driving all the time, you tend to figure out ways to not sleep. You know, open the window, freaking get some cold air going in on you, something, anything to distract from being tired. I used to listen to really like boring talk shows and shit. But not boring so that I would fall asleep. Like boring, it would just piss me off and I would stay angry the whole time. Like, I would be angry at the talk show because of the stupid shit they're talking about. And it would keep me up when I was driving. If I had, depending on how much I pull. Like some days we were pulling 17-hour days. Right? And you're not even supposed to drive that long. I just snitched myself the fuck out. But anyway. We're not always driving, so of course it's not a full 17 on the road. Because max we can drive is 14 hours. And even technically, that's not right either, because you're supposed to have a full 8 hours off before the start of your next shift, but not 8 hours sleep. And being in the union, we used to consider, we get paid for travel time too. Yeah, you get mad, you'll stay awake. Just think of something that pisses you off or whatnot, so you can just fucking snap. What do you hate the most? I'll start talking about it, so you just get angry the whole time. Let me know what you hate the most. I'll help you out, brother. I'll talk about the shit that you can't stand. Just listen to me talk stupid shit about it. And I'll make up some shit that'll make you mad as shit. But this motherfucker right here, I hate it. I hate him. Oh, that's got my ears or my eyes fucking watering. Excuse me. Yeah, I would just turn the talk show on that I didn't agree with. Like anything far left or far right, because I'm more of a centrist. So anything too far on the left or too far on the right, I would turn it on, and I would just hear the stupid shit and just, because I don't like stupid people. I got to be honest with you. I don't like anybody that's if you are stupid, and by stupid I don't mean because you were born that way or some bullshit, like you have a learning disability or whatever it is. I'm talking about like people who are just ignorant, stupid. Like something they should know and they just decide to say fuck it and not worry about it. So when I hear stupid people talking, I'm nonstop. I'll talk about stupid people all day long to myself. I'm like, did this motherfucker really just say that? Nah, I know you're not asleep, bruh. I know you're not asleep. I was only messing around with the sleep shit. Because I mean, you have to learn how to stay awake when you're a driver. Because you're definitely gonna have days where you're really tired, and you're just exhausted, and your body just wants to just not do shit. Yeah. I mean, I drove for a lot of hours during a point in my career. I mean, that's the benefit of being in a union too, because if we think we're doing something that's dangerous, we don't have to do whatever the boss says. So there was many times I refused to do certain things because the boss was like, "You got to go do this," and I'm like, "No, I don't." He's like, "Yo, you gotta take care of this. I can't." Nah, nope, I'm not doing it. You're gonna have to, or you're gonna get fired. And I'm like, "Okay, fire me." I was quick to tell somebody to fire me. I always loved that threat. Like, that's not a good threat with me, because when you got a CDL, you can work, you can get a job like that. It doesn't even matter if you've been fired from your last job or not. So I always, plus being in a union, you're not just firing me and thinking you're walking away from that, especially when you're wrong. I remember going to the labor board one time, and they tried to terminate me because they put tracking devices in the vehicles, and I wasn't in the area that I was supposed to be at the time that I was supposed to be. So they tried to fire me, literally tried to fire me, and they did. They told me I had to get out of work and all. You can't refuse to, if they tell you to leave. If a boss tells you to leave, you gotta leave the premises. So I left, but I filed a grievance against the company. We went to the labor board, and they underestimate a lot of people that are in the union. Apparently, management thinks union people are stupid. I'm far from that, right? I know how to use the internet. I know how to look up shit. So what I did was I pretended that I was a company that had a fleet of 12 vehicles, and that I wanted the tracking devices put on those vehicles. So the same company that they got the tracking devices from, I got access to all of their entire system as a test. So I was able to look up all the information that Drexel University said they had on me regarding this supposed I wasn't there thing. The second thing was, so matter of fact, I had all the information, like the distances it was good at, when it would fail, how it could fail. Like, you could put tinfoil on the antenna and it wouldn't be able to tell you where. It would be so inaccurate with the location. There was a lot of things within there that they weren't telling people, and they were using it against people. So when I went into the labor board, I have a lawyer, I have my business manager there, and 2 shop stewards there. We go into the labor board, and they're going on and on and on. And so they lied. He blatantly lied. The one who wanted to fire me, he blatantly lied. And I said, "You're fucking lying." And the labor board was like, "Excuse you." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't give a fuck." I was like, this is how I talk. You can't tell me how I can't talk like this. I said, "He's lying." I said, "What do you want me to do? Be nice about him fucking lying? Like, he's lying." So the labor board guy, "Can we just please try to be civil here?" And I'm like, "I'm being civil." I was like, "I'm not really upset." I'm like, when I get really upset, the cursing stops and other shit happens. So anyway, they kind of like shrugged that off. To like, and my business manager looked at me like, "Can you please just, can you stop? Like, you're making it worse." But I knew I wasn't making it worse. So then I pulled out all the information on the company they were dealing with. I explained how wrong your location information can be based on little tiny things like cloud coverage overhead. You put a piece of tinfoil, if there was a piece of tinfoil on the antenna. I was just giving all the bad shit about the system and how it can be so inaccurate, because they were trying to say it's accurate within a meter or some shit like that, and it's not accurate within a meter. So I'm like, how do you know I wasn't at the corner though? There's no cameras there, so you couldn't have saw me. You're saying the tracker said I wasn't there. I said, but how can you be 100% sure? I said, our shop is literally right around the corner from where our route starts. So how do you know I wasn't just at the shop getting something done? And they kept going, well, no, because we know you weren't there. It didn't say you were there. I said, well, that's exactly where I was. I was at the shop getting a flat tire changed. I was like, so how am I supposed to drive my vehicle with a flat tire? Right? And I was like, and you can't even make me drive my vehicle with a flat tire. I said, the rules are very clear. So I wound up winning the case. But what was funny was every day at 10 o'clock, I would be at the gym at Drexel University, right? Because I worked at Drexel at the time. So I would be running basketball every day, without fail. Every single day, I would run about 2 hours or 2.5 hours of basketball, sometimes 3, because I didn't have to be in work until 1:30 p.m., right? So for those from other countries, that's 13:30, by the way. Anyway, military time, of course. So we had a shower. I had all my clothes there, so I could go to our locker room. We had a brand new shower, brand new locker room area. I take a shower, throw my clothes on. You know, I take military showers. I can be done taking a shower in 7 minutes. So I would sometimes get over to come out the gym like at 12:55. I had to be to work at 1:30. They had pictures of me coming out the gym at 12:50, mind you. And we're like, here he is coming out of the gym at 12:50. They showed it so proudly, like that was the smoking gun. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And I'm like, so what's your point? And they're like, what do you mean, what's our point? How were you at work at 1:30 if you were coming out of the gym at 12:50? The gym isn't even a half a block away from where we work. It's literally right across the street. I'm like, are you serious? He tried to use this as a smoke. Even the labor board dude had to say, he's not on the clock, so why are you even showing me this? You can't show me something when he's not even on the clock. He's like, but I'm just trying to say. I was like, and then I told him where the gym was. They looked on the map and they saw the gym is literally right next to where we work. It's a street width apart. I shouldn't even say it's a half a block. It's a street width. The street runs parallel to both of the things. So it's only the size of a 4-lane street. That's it. That's how far it is. It's the funniest shit I ever seen, though. The quickest labor board thing. As soon as I did all that, I leave. Now, mind you, my lawyer didn't say shit. The business manager didn't say nothing. The shop stewards didn't say nothing because I wouldn't let them say anything because they didn't know the situation. They didn't know what I had. They didn't know the information I had because I didn't share it with them because I literally did a dick. I'm sorry. I was being a dick intentionally. Like, I wanted the company to get embarrassed for what they tried to do to me because they thought they were smarter than I was. They literally did. And I'm like, dude. And the biggest issue was the guy who tried to fire me knows my family. He worked for SEPTA in Philly. And all my family, all my uncles, all my, like my second uncles and my dad, they all worked at SEPTA. They all know him. They all know him. He knows all of them. So I'm like, you're just an asshole, dude. Like you got something against somebody in my family, so you try to take it out on me. But I won the case, and when I walk out of there, the lawyer for the union, he pulls me aside. His name Norton Brainerd. He says, I want to send you to college. We have a scholarship in the union. We can send you to college. I want you to just quit, go to college full time. We'll take care of everything for you. And I want you to become a paralegal for us initially, right? He's like, because you're fucking smart. That's what he said to me. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Because one, I don't trust. Like, what happens if you get on bad terms with them? Like, I have a perfectly good job that pays extremely well, pays all my bills. I'm not sacrificing that to go to college. You know what I mean? And I was a little bit older. I was already working for years and shit. I didn't want to jeopardize not having no income coming in. Because unions are fickle too. One wrong thing you do to them, they could blackball you, and the next thing you know, you're out on the outs with them. I mean, me, that likelihood was very, very minimal because I was very popular in my union, but it don't matter. I didn't want to take the chance. I was like, nah, I'm good. But the fact, I was very proud of that because the fact that, this guy recognized that I had talent and I could have done that. And that's what I had aspired to want to become in the beginning anyway, before, I wound up getting that girl pregnant. Or that whole story from yesterday. But it's just fun. Like, driving is weird because the CDL rules in Pennsylvania, they're pretty strict with some of the shit that they say. So If a boss tries to make you do something like, if I do my pre-trip, right, and I notice that my window wipers ain't working, they can't make me drive the truck if it's going to rain that day. And I had a company try to do that to me. They were like, yo, you got to drive it. I called the state police up on them. And I the state police said, put him on the phone. So I put him on the phone with the state police. And the state police told him, if you send him out to drive, he said, we're going to send a car there right now. They're going to sit right outside. As soon as he comes off the lot, he says, we're not going to ticket him. We're going to find everything wrong with that truck, and we're going to fine the company for it. That's what he said. And I'm like, yeah, see? You can't mess with nobody with a CDL, man. Come on. We know our rules. Stop trying to be a douchebag. I always enjoyed being a part of the union, though, because we just had a lot of protections, man. It was always fun. And then the stupid shit that we would do. I remember being in the state of Maryland because Rite Aid was building a new huge distribution facility, right? But Rite Aid, I don't know if you guys know what Rite Aid is, but Rite Aid is a pharmaceutical company like CVS or, whatever. Anyway, it's big on the East Coast. I don't know how big it is. I know they got stores across the country, but I don't know how big they are in other areas. So they built this massive distribution center, or they were building this massive distribution center. So we went to a negotiation, and they told us they weren't building it. And I was like, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, because you're not union. Yeah, no, I got it, bro. And that's sad, because Amazon takes advantage of that shit. And they know people. Amazon knows people. They do what most companies do. They know people need work. They know people need jobs, and maybe they don't have like a massive work history to look upon or whatever it is. And so they know most people that come into the interviews are going to take the job. They'll tell you, we'll pay you $11 an hour. And people are like, I need a job, so $11 an hour is fine for right now. And then you say something like to yourself, like, I only do this till I can find a better job. But Amazon, they don't give you no time to find another job, dude. You guys can be out hours and hours past the time you're supposed to be in. That's crazy. That's some bullshit from Amazon. But, I mean, Jeff Bezos, he didn't get rich for being stupid, so. And that's the whole thing. Like, he knows how to take advantage of people, and he does. Takes advantage of them. Because he knows people need jobs and shit. And then once you get a job, it's a lot harder to leave it. I deserve that. It's a lot harder to leave a job once you're in it. Because they play on your, some people have a conscience and you feel bad about doing it. Some people just, don't want to take the risk to go to a new job because they don't know how that's going to pan out. That's some bullshit, but man, if Amazon was to ever organize, one, everything that we buy off of Amazon price-wise would skyrocket, but two, everything on Amazon is more expensive anyway. People don't even realize that. Most shit is sold by third-party sellers. Like a lot of people buy from third-party sellers. And those third-party sellers are jacking the price up on the same shit. You can go to another store and see shit for, a lot less sometimes than what you're going to pay on Amazon. And you think you're getting a great deal on Amazon, you're not. I got Amazon Prime because if I do have to order something, it's just more convenient. But, even the shows that you could use to watch on Amazon, they wound up making them have commercials and shit. Like, what the fuck am I paying for? That was free before. My Prime Video and all. I didn't have commercials on that shit. Then you started putting commercials on it and telling me that's how it's going to be? All right. Yeah. Guess what? If I cancel my Prime, and Amazon don't care when you say shit to that, like that. They're like, dude, we got 1 billion more people with Amazon Prime right now. We don't care about your little $8 a month or whatever it is now. I don't even pay attention. It just automatically comes out. Yeah, Amazon drivers get shit on the regular. Plus, you guys got to deal with some bullshit sometimes, man. Like, how's somebody going to come up and try and jack you while you're delivering a package? That's happened to Amazon drivers. How's somebody going to come up and try to rob your truck while you're delivering a package? That's happened to Amazon drivers. That's crazy, man. If you were in you should get a UPS job, bro, because UPS is union. And you'll make way more money than you do at Amazon. You get a chance, and UPS jobs, I'll tell you when they get it. Always around Christmas. That's when they start hiring people, like left and right, around Christmas time. Sometimes hard to get in, but if there's any union companies around you, like if there's any unions around you that deal with, you could find out. I'm sure UPS is around you. You can find out what union is dealing with that UPS yard. Go to that union and tell them, say, look, I drive. I'm trying to, do this. I want to know, if you guys need me to volunteer for something, like go on a strike line or a picket line or something like that. You're not in the union yet, but it just proves it. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's not true. Not at all. That's not true, Ernesto. I help negotiate UPS contracts in the city of Philadelphia. So I can tell you right now that's not true. You ain't got to be inside for 5 years in order to be a driver. You can start out during Christmas time as a part-time driver. They're always looking for they're always looking for drivers. So you can start out as part-time. They changed the contract this year. Contracts are different this year. But you don't have to be 2 years in order to get that job. You can get hired after Christmas, if you're lucky. But if you know somebody that's a driver already, or if you know the union, your chances are better that you'll get picked up. They're doing away with all part-time positions again. That was a piss poor contract when they let that get through to begin with. But UPS is changing that now. Or, well, the unions are changing that now. But California is not a right-to-work state, though. Not that I know of. And UPS is a national contract, so I don't think it follows state. Well, yeah, they'll have to follow state laws. Is it a right-to-work state? I don't know if California's a right-to-work state or not, so. If it is, there's an issue when it comes to unions. But generally, the UPS contracts are quite firm in the fact that if you're not in a union, you can't have that type of a job. Yeah, I would look into it because I know that they hire massively during the Christmas time. And if you know anybody that's in the union, like they can talk to the union leaders. Because once you're in, dude. Once you start working, you hit that 90 days. Because I think their probationary period is 90 days. Once you hit that 90 days, it's a wrap. You get them benefits. Even if they stick you on part-time initially, the amount of money that you make on part-time in UPS far exceeds the amount of money you work full-time in any other delivery job. Like, they make really good money to start. You might not make a lot when you get hired for the Christmas thing because you're not in the union yet. But once you go in the union, yeah, you get that money. But I would definitely check in on it. Again, I'm not sure if there's any California state laws that apply to those contracts. I don't know. But generally, UPS contracts are national. They're not individual contracts. They negotiate as a whole. So it's all UPS drivers, all UPS, all over the country. All right, how many seeds do I think I got now? Maybe enough. Well, the first thing to do is, have you ever run across a UPS driver when you're doing your deliveries and all? I would just, if you do, ask him who his union reps are or who his union is. The unions would be Teamsters because that's who represents UPS, the Teamsters. It'll just be Teamsters local union, whatever the number is. I don't know the local unions out here in California, so I couldn't tell you. But that's the one you go and talk to. Just call them up and say, hey, look, I'd like to volunteer. You know, I'm trying to get a job. I want a union job because even if you don't get a UPS job, they might have other delivery. You know, they might have other driver jobs for you. You know, you got to remember the Teamsters were at one point a huge trucking organization. They handled 90% at their highest membership. They handled 90% of all truckers in the United States were under Teamsters contracts. 90%. Like, that's insane, those numbers. Yeah, definitely do that. I'll tell you how I got my union job. I tried to organize the company that I worked at, right? So I started to try and organize them. The company found a way to fire me after the vote failed because one dude cost us the vote. We could have had a union, but one guy was so scared of what the company said they were going to try. Because companies threaten they'll shut it down, they'll do this, they'll move the company, all that other stuff. We knew they couldn't move the company because of where they were located, number one. Two, they were under contract for the warehouse that they were leasing at the time, and they couldn't just up and leave, right? They would still have to pay for that. And the cost of moving to another facility and then getting another lease up would have been too high of a burden for them to get through. Too much of a financial burden for them to get through. So I tried to organize the company. When the vote failed, right, I was still working there. But what the company did at that time was make it very hard for me to work. I'm not going to tell you some of the shit that I did to them, though, to get them back. You know, they kept trying to do, like, small shit. If I walked out of... They were telling me I had to work in a certain area. I work in a warehouse. Why do I got to work in a certain area? I load and unload trucks. Why do I got to work in a certain area? Like, they were just being really idiotic. So one day I decided to take a shirt and turn it inside out. And I wrote F-U-C-K with periods, right, in between each letter. And then really small, the word the, T-H-E. Really small. So you wouldn't be able to see it because they had me on camera. And then on the shirt, I said I wrote IRA, right? And I put periods in between, like the IRA. Like I was saying, fuck the Irish Republican Army, which is the IRA in Ireland. But the guy who owned the company, his name was IRA. So it looked, if you were on camera, it looked like it said fuck IRA instead of fuck the IRA. Excuse my language. And I used to wear that shirt consistently while I was on camera. So he constantly thought I was saying he would never come and confront me because he was a bitch. And he wouldn't come near. He would always have somebody else come and talk to me. But anyway, eventually, I don't know what happened. I think I got tired of work. I did. I didn't get fired. I quit because I just got tired of like what they were trying to do to me and harassing me because I tried to organize a union. You're going to try and do all the stupid shit because I wanted a union and I wanted better pay and better treatment for the workers. Like, you're a jerk off if you're opposed to that. And they were. They're company owners. Their thing is, bottom line is profit. I understand that too. But anyway, I wound up quitting. As soon as I quit, I went up to the union hall and I told them, I said, look, I gave them all the paperwork. I told them everything that was going on, all the shit that I had to. And they got me a job a week later. Like a week later, I was working down at Drexel University. And I was making great money, bro. So, I'll tell everybody, get into a union. You're not going to make less joining the union than you're making now. Absolutely not. Not no job that has drivers in it that's union. You're not going to make any less. So, you go to the local union hall that's near you. It doesn't even have to be Teamsters. It could be any union that is willing to organize a company. So you can go to you can go to AFL-CIO, you can go to other unions that are out there. There's other unions too. And I say the Teamsters because they're pretty strong. They have a lot of political power. So I like that. But to organize a union, you just go there. You tell them that you're interested in organizing your shop or whatever it is that you work at. They give you union cards that need to be signed by other employees. So you have to go to you have to trust. You got to trust that people are going to want to join the union, and you also got to trust the people that you go to. You try to get everybody to sign it, because once you start an organizing drive at something, they can't fire you. The company cannot fire you. Legally, they cannot fire you, whether there's a union there or not, because the labor board will step in. You cannot be punished for trying to organize a union. I mean, they'll do other shit to try and get you fired. They may say, like, oh, you're not delivering your packages fast enough, or, your packages were damaged, things like that. They'll even solicit complaints from people on your route to try and fire you. But if you tie that into the fact that you're trying to organize, most of the time they're forced to give you back your job. But even if you don't get your job back, the union will take care of you. Almost all unions will. Unions won't let somebody suffer who try to organize. But anyway, you got to take these union cards, and they're basically cards that say, I want to join a union, so I'm signing this card. And if you can get, I believe it's or just over half, so it would be 50% plus 1, I think it is. You can then petition to have an election. The union can then petition to have an election, because 50 plus 1 won it. I believe it's 50 plus 1. If you're in a company of 100, it would be 50 plus 1. But it's half plus 1, I believe. Anyway, you petition the labor board to have a certified election, and then you have a certified election. That usually comes a little bit later. It doesn't happen right away. But when that certified election comes down, union representatives will come in. They are allowed to stand there when the votes are going on. It's a secret ballot, or it's a secret vote. You don't have to let anybody know what you're voting for. And that's the chance that you take right there, because somebody can say they want to join the union, and then the company starts doing all the bullshit, like, going after people and all this other stuff, and people get scared for their jobs. And then when the vote comes up, they vote no, because they're afraid of what's going to happen if they vote yes. That happens, but that's why you really gotta have a lot of courage. I gotta tell you, you gotta be courageous, because if you're not courageous, then you're gonna fold under the pressure that you can have. Me, I don't look at people any differently, no matter what their status is. I've met 2 presidents in my life. I have personally sat across the table from Donald Trump. And I don't even mean when he was a president. This is long before he ever even thought of running for president. So celebrities, people who are rich, people who have power, I don't care who you are. It doesn't bother me. If I'm sitting across the table from you, and I'm on a negotiating team trying to negotiate a contract, you put your pants on the same way I do. I don't give a shit how much money you got. None of that. Because we have rules too, and we have laws to protect us also. So you can't do anything except for sit there and listen to what we got to say. You're no better than me. You're none of that. And that's how I just look at everybody, because it doesn't matter what your position or status is in life, right? You do the same thing as everybody else does. You go to sleep, you wake up, put your pants on. You may have tons of money and power and all other bullshit, and be able to affect my life in a negative way, but face to face and one-on-one, there's nothing you can do to me. I mean, you would have to actually like beat my ass for me to fear you. I don't fear. I don't know what it is within me, but I don't fear shit. I'm not afraid of anything. Matter of fact, if I ever get I'm not going to say I've never been afraid, but what I mean is, when I feel fear, it turns just into anger automatically. So fear goes right out the window really quickly. So You got to have courage, though, to be able to organize a union because you may catch a lot of trouble and you may catch a lot of shit. And you may risk losing your job. And that's. Is there a minimum size to a company? Not really. No. Mm-mm. No. A lot of people don't understand too. You can form what they call company unions, right? If everybody in a company agrees to form a company union, you can file with the labor board. You can get a temporary status for a year as a company union. Like, say you try to organize and it fails. Like, a real union comes in and you try to organize and it fails. You can then petition the labor board for a company union. That company union will be, because you have to wait a whole year before you can vote again on a regular union. So you can have a like, company union, like the ability, if you have like 6 people in your shop, you can represent 6 people to negotiate with the bosses when you're coming up for like pay raises, things like that. They're not as effective as regular unions, but they sometimes temporarily fill the gap. If you know that you can get a union in there and you just failed by a vote or two, and you know you can get those 2 votes on the next year, then you can temporarily form a company union. There's a lot of you got to look up on it and read up on it. I would suggest doing that. Just don't take my word for shit. I would always suggest people to do the homework on it to see the pros and cons. But joining a union, at least for me, there was way more pros than there were cons. Way more pros. Some people don't like unions. And again, most of them are the people who are making money from off the employees' backs, right? And I don't hate bosses and owners because they want to turn a profit. I don't like bosses and owners who want to turn a profit at the expense of their employees' health, standard of living, and all of that other stuff. I don't like companies that do that because you take advantage of your workers and then your workers are the ones that suffer. It's not fair. If you're a decent human being to begin with and you open up a company, wouldn't you want your workers who are working for you to be happy, to feel secure in their job, and to know that they're getting a decent living wage so they can take care of their fucking families or themselves? Like, wouldn't that, if you were making, I don't know, manufacturing chairs, wouldn't you want the people who are working for you to be happy all the time so that and know that if something bad happens to them while they're working, you're going to take care of it. They don't have to worry. They don't have to be fearful of their job. Don't you think they would make the best fucking chairs in the world then for you? I mean, I was taught management skills when I was in the military because when I became a petty officer, which is a non-commissioned officer, basically, you have to take charge of a team. And I had a team underneath me. I was taught, you can order somebody to do something. You're in the military. I can say, go fucking do this now. And they got to go do it, right? But how do you think they're going to perform doing that task that I just gave them? Is it going to be their 100? Are they going to give 110%? Technically, 110% doesn't even exist, so don't even think about it. You can only give 100% of something. Are they going to give their all? Are they going to give 100%? Or are they going to give you 60% because you told them to do it? But if you turn around and make somebody feel as though they have a choice, this is the problem with managers all the time that I see. If you go up to somebody, you want them to do something, and you say, hey, look, can you do me a favor? Now, the employee's not going to refuse what you ask them to do unless it's dangerous or something like that. Because they feel as though you came up to them respectfully, number one. But two, like they have a choice. Anytime somebody comes up and asks you to do something, they're very nice and respectful about it. Do you say no? Unless it's dangerous. Again. No, you're going to say yes. Because you appreciate the fact of the way they came to you and asked you. That is a trick that they teach you in management class that a lot of managers don't use. Well, we weren't really in the management class. We were just in class to learn how to give orders to people a little bit more effectively. It's military training. It wasn't management class. But you can then incorporate that into management. Right? Same tactics. Yes, there's union dues. Now, union dues are voted upon, union dues are voted upon by the membership. So if there's an increase in union dues, it's a percentage, right? A percentage. So my percentage of union dues was $38 every month. Every month, $38. That's it. That's all it was, $38. In the in UPS, I believe it's over 50 some dollars a month. A month, mind you. You spend more than that in coffee if you drink coffee and stupid shit. So, plus it's such a small amount of your base pay, and it's only taken out once. So it gets, you can have it spread out over the 4 weeks or 5 weeks of pay, or you can get it. Some companies take it out at one time. It's not a big hit on your paycheck at all. Like it's you don't even notice it. I gotta be honest, you don't notice it. You see it, and that's the only reason why you notice it. But you don't feel no pinch in your pocket because of it at all. And then there's things like a legal fund. You can have a legal fund. Unions can't force you to pay for a legal fund. You can opt out of the legal fund, and you can still get a lawyer from them, but they're going to give you a shitty lawyer then at that point, right? But if you pay into the legal fund, it's usually like $1 or $2. And that's it. It's a couple dollars. It's literally a couple dollars. And it pays for the lawyers that we give union members when they get in trouble. So a lawyer that might cost you, say, $1,500 to get out of an accident that you were involved in would cost you really nothing. Because you'll never notice $1 or $2 coming out of your paycheck, or a couple dollars, or even $11, if it's that much. So there's legal funds. There's other things too. Like most of the time when we negotiated contracts, the employees that worked there were given medical benefits, dental benefits, all paid through the company, right? Everything's paid through the company. When you demand that, workers don't understand that there is a price that you're going to pay when you have full medical, you have full dental, and it's paid for 100% by the company. So what the company does is, say there's 20 employees that work at the company. They all need medical and dental. The union comes in and says, look, you got to pay for their medical and dental if they work here. The company then adds the amount of money it would cost to pay for a plan for every employee that they have to their annual salary also. And it's legal, 100% legal. So say you make $80,000 a year and you have no medical and dental, and you're in a union, and the union comes in and then gets you full medical and dental. You still make that $80,000 a year, but no longer is that employee just worth $80,000 a year. Now that employee is worth, say, $110,000 a year, because the company has to pay $30,000 in medical. So it gets added. So then when you go to contract negotiations, what you have is saying, well, we got to put out 100. It was 80. We could have gave them a much bigger raise this year had we not had to pay their medical and dental. So now we got to negotiate. Your raises might get smaller, like your annual raises. But they'll never get smaller than companies with non-unions. There are good companies out there, though, that are non-union that will pay you a decent wage. So, right. There are ancillary expenses that you'll pay. Like I said, you get hit with dues every now and then. There's an initiation fee that you'll pay. Generally, that's like $150 to join the union. But it's spread out over 3 months. And sometimes you can spread it out even over more. So, hey, what's up? None of that is, thank you for joining the stream too, by the way. None of that is really bad. Like, I got to tell you, the amount of money that you wind up making as opposed to the amount of money you put out as far, there's no comparison. No comparison between the two. All right, let me go back to my base to see what I got. I will always recommend joining a company that has a union over a company that doesn't have a union. Unless you know that there are good, like I said, there are good companies out there, though, that really do take care of their workers. Like, there's an internet story out there you can look on YouTube where the guy was paying his He was paying everybody at his company $70,000 a year, right? Paying all their medical, everything else. They were getting 70 grand straight clear, and this was years and years and years ago. So it might have been 100,000. I'm not 100% sure on the amount he was paying. Maybe it was 100,000 a year for everybody in his company. Everybody. Everybody. So, I mean, that's a generous employer. Yeah. And I think he was only getting like 100,000 salary too. So there are companies out there that are like that, that will take care of their workers, that genuinely care about the people that work for them. I'm just the type of person, I don't think I'm better than anybody else. I've never done that. That's why I have no ego. I don't think I'm better than anybody else. Whether I can do something better than you or not, you won't even know that I know I can do something better than you. Unless it's basketball. I'm going to fuck you up in basketball. All right? You're not going to beat me in basketball. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your height is. You're not going to beat me. Just get used to me. Just get used to that. Don't even try and fight it. That's just the way it is. Anyway, and I don't think I'm better than anybody else. So I can have a job that pays a little bit more and maybe is a little bit more valuable in a company than you, but I'm never gonna use that again. That's not even gonna be an issue, is what I'm saying. You're never even gonna hear about that. Oh, my job's better than yours and I'm worth more than, like, I don't like people like that. So I'm very union oriented in that sense. I always was all my life. No, I'm very union oriented. So I want to see people succeed. I want people to do just as well as I'm doing. Like, straight up, that's how I feel in my life. I'm the perfect union guy because I don't look at money as an obstacle. Because, like, as long as I have enough to live, I'm good. I really feel about money like that. Like, I don't care about money. How much money you make, how much money I make. As long as I can pay my bills and do what I need to do, I'm good with the amount of money you're paying me. Right? I don't stress that. I'm not chasing the dollar sign. It doesn't make any... I can't take it with me when I'm done. I mean, I could pass it down, and my kids will get something from it, right? From the work that I've done, because I'm in a union, because I have benefits. Because I have a will. Because I have death benefits and all that other stuff. My kids ain't going to want for nothing. My kids will be cool. When I go, they're getting money. So I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff because I'm in a union, though. It protects me, keeps me. And then there's the opposite side. You get union employees who are shit union employees. And we have some of them. So they don't want to work. They take advantage of everything. Every little trick we can do to save their job, they wind up doing that so that we have to save their job. I've had people literally punching other people out. They never even showed up for work. But the company don't know. Because it's not a critical system job where they have to keep track of every single employee. And even then, they look at their time card. They think the guy wasn't there, but they look at the time card and it's like, oh, he was here. People get punched in and out all the time. You know, people leave work early and somebody will say, hey, don't worry about it. I got you. We'll punch you out. I mean, I appreciate shit like that. Like that, you know, you're looking out for me, but I can lose my job on that. Like, it only takes one mistake and you can lose your job. I have fought for people who have done the dirtiest shit, but they're union members and you're supposed to. Right? Even if you know what they did was 100% wrong, they're union members. You're supposed to defend them. If you don't, you can get in trouble yourself. You got to at least try to defend them. And that yeah, I do. I want people to succeed in anybody I work with. I always try to big them up so that they can feel confident about what they're doing in order. Like, okay, there's this dude from Philly. He's a rapper named Says Dollars, right? That's his rapper name. He never thought he had the skills to be able to... I mean, he knew he had skills, but he couldn't... When he dealt with the company, all of that, being able to, you know, to rhyme and be in front of the camera and make videos and shit, just went away. He didn't think he didn't have the confidence to fight against the company. And I don't. I told you I'm a protector, right? I told you this yesterday too. That's how I am. I like to protect people, and I don't like to see people getting taken advantage of. So the company was taking advantage of them, and I stepped in, and I gave them some advice. But then I also got involved in this situation with management, which I probably shouldn't have, because that brought me some heat. But it took care of his situation. The problem is when we went back, right? And I needed them to speak up on some shit. Nobody wanted to speak up then at that point. So sometimes I regret the choice of defending somebody who's getting bullied, because if I need somebody to stand behind me and then nobody stands behind me, what am I doing this for? Why am I trying to help somebody else and uplift them to get them more? And I'm like this with everybody that I call my friend, or even the people that I work with. When I see somebody getting taken advantage of, I don't like it. I don't like bullies. I don't like people. I don't like managers who don't know the rules, trying to enforce rules that aren't really rules. And they just try and use you'll get fired. We're going to fire you then. I'm all for, well, then fire him. Go ahead, fire him. But you're going to regret that, because the company's going to have to hire him back and give him all his back pay. I don't know how many times that's happened that I've seen. People get fired, they get their job back 6 months later, and the company had to pay 6 months worth of back pay to them all at one time. That shit's crazy, right? Plus, while they were out the 6 months, they were either collecting unemployment or they got another job. But anyway, I suggest to everybody, every time I talk to them, if we're talking about work, we're not talking about the game right now for anybody who thinks we're talking about the game. If you're talking about a job and work, and you're in a company like Amazon or something like that, you work in a McDonald's and it's not, organize that shit, or at least try to organize it, because even in an attempt to try, you saw what happened with me. I attempted to try and organize a company. We lost by 1 vote because people were afraid, and I wasn't mad at those people. I understood their fear. See, that's another thing with me too. I can see both sides of the coin. I'm able to. That's what makes me so good when I was negotiating shit, because I could see both sides. All right, company's asking for a little bit of favor, maybe take it, instead of getting that $1 raise, you only get a 90-cent raise, because that 10 cents will help the company expand their business. I'm looking at long term. I'm like, if the company expands their business or takes a financial burden off themselves, that means they can hire more union members. That only benefits me in the long run. So I'm like, all right, cool. If we can do it, if the union members aren't upset about it, then let them do it. There are, and then you get the other people who hate unions. But that generally is just propaganda, right? It's just someone saying, oh, unions do this and unions do that, and they show a picture of a fat union guy in a construction outfit sitting there eating a hoagie on the side of the road while the road's all ripped up and people have to ride around them. I mean, they do shit like that. Like you'll catch union members doing that shit. Don't get it twisted. Like people will, like I told you earlier, people will take advantage of situations that they can. Human nature does that to people. Some people, not everybody, but the majority of people. You see a moment you can cut out of work 15 minutes early, and the guy says, "I'll punch you out," and no one's ever getting caught. Do you stay that 15 minutes? Or do you cut out of work early? Right? That's the dilemma. I mean, most people will cut out of work early. I personally never did. I never did that. Because one, I never wanted to get caught, and I never wanted to get fired on some dumb shit like that. But I know people who did. I'm going to tell you right now, I've punched people out before. So I'm just as guilty as them in that sense. I'm not trying to say like I'm on some pedestal and I don't do shit, because I did. But I didn't do it myself because I didn't want to go there. I could have got fired punching somebody else out too. So, I took a risk there. But it wasn't as big as risk as me doing it to me. You know what I mean? Me cutting out of work early. So, there's pros and cons to a union. You just got to weigh your pros and cons. And that's really what it is. When we negotiated contracts, you had to go. They may hit you, right? Right, exactly. They would hate you. You would be collecting unemployment while a lawsuit happens. Exactly. That happens all the time, though, in companies. All the time in companies. Yeah. There's something called loss, something loss. I forget what it's called. It's a thing that some companies do. In if you worked at like Walmart or if you worked at like Pep Boys or any like auto store, like national chains, each one of their stores have a projection of how much loss they have every month or how much loss they might have every quarter. And the projections are based on like theft and other stuff like bad products coming in that are defective, all of that kind of stuff because the company pays for that. But they don't really pay for that. So even theft, they have insurance for it. So the company doesn't actually technically pay for that. You know, if they start having a dip in their pocket, that's when you see prices starting to rise within these companies. But most of the time, they have insurance for that kind of shit or whatever it is. Any manufacturer defects that come in that they lose money on. Say if you work at a Pep Boys or an AutoZone and you put on some rotors that you had to order in from a company, and the rotors you didn't cut them right, or they're just warped, and you didn't cut them before you put them on to make sure that they weren't warped. Well, it's a defective product anyway, but most people know rotors come slightly warped as it is, and you have to cut them down a little bit. You're going to be able to get your money for that because if you write it off as a defective product, the company that sold it to you has to reimburse you for that. So that's what all these national chains do. That's exactly what they do. But they have a loss projection. So they know if they make $3,000 or if they make $3 million a month, say at Walmart at that one store, they can project a loss of say 700,000 maybe. I mean, it's probably lower than that. I'm probably over exaggerating it, but I'm just giving an example. And they don't really technically lose any money because they know that's going to be the amount of money that they lose during that month of operation. So they're not really losing money. But when that shit gets too crazy, that's when you see stores getting shut down or prices going up, things like that. Like companies are known for doing things like that. So when a company says, "Oh, they get too much loss," the point I'm trying to make is in a union, they'll try and use that to their advantage by saying, we get $300,000 worth of merchandise stolen every month, and you want to pay your employees this amount of money? Like, how are we going to be able to do that? As a union representative or business associate, or even a shop steward that is in on the negotiations, your job is to get the financial records of that company so that you can see what profit and loss they have. And be able to tell them, yeah, you're out of your fucking mind. You're paying my workers what I asked for. Because you know that they're just using it to try and get you to feel sorry for them, basically, or that they're not generating enough profit. Companies don't go into business to lose money. And when they start losing money, they'll just shut stuff down. That's exactly what they do. So if your company's up and it's operating and it's working, and you know that its business model is good and all other bullshit, you can get decent money from it. You just got to be, like I said, you got to have courage. If you want to organize a company that's not organized, you have to get courage. You got to be courageous. You got to be willing to lose your job. That's how you got to look at it. You have to be willing to sacrifice your job to try and get a union in. If you can't commit to that, then don't even start it. Don't. Because if the union don't get in and you stay working at that company, they are going to try and find a way to get rid of you before a year comes and they have to have another vote. Yeah, there's a lot of, technically it is fraud, but it's legal fraud. And that's the problem with it. It's legal fraud. Because again, that's the projection that the company has. You see all these Walmarts closing. You know why all the Walmarts are closing? Because the projection that they had for their loss is not even close to what they're actually getting. They may have projected $300,000 a month, and they're probably getting $500,000 a month stolen. And so they can't operate on that. But usually companies like that work in districts. You have district managers, and then you have regional managers. District managers control 4 or 5 stores, And if one store is doing bad, it can be covered by the other 4 stores as long as it's still generating some type of money and income. You could float that store for a little bit, and some district managers will try and do that because you don't want to shut down a store that has the ability to make the money. Maybe you just built in a bad neighborhood and theft is a big issue. You know, if you can find a way to control that theft, lower that down, and keep them doors open, you're going to turn a profit, and then you look better. And district managers become regional managers, and then regional managers do the same shit. But if the district managers can't keep that money afloat, right, exactly. Well, okay, there you go. You just made your own case for why you would like to see a union step in. And again, I don't take my word as law. Go online, research, find out what unions could benefit you the most. Talk to those people, call them up and talk to them, right? Tell them what you think you can do, you know, what you want to do, and other, because unions been trying to get in Amazon for a little bit now, but since the late 90s, I would say, well, even the early 90s, unions started to fall apart in the country because of what Ronald Reagan did to the airlines when he broke the airline unions and created the National Labor Relations Board. There was a big issue with that because the National Labor Relations Board was supposed to be there to handle grievances between unions and companies, and also non-union companies and workers, and basically. But it isn't designed that way. The National Labor Relations Board is actually anti-union. And so, although you may win some cases because you have overwhelming evidence, closed cases usually go in favor of the companies. So you have those issues. There's a lot. I mean, there is so much involved in organizing a union and being a part of a union and the things that you want to do with them. I just want you to be sure. Like I don't know you, Ernesto. Really, like I don't know you. You've been on the stream several times, but I don't want you to lose your job over something I say. So I want you to really think about whether or not you're committed enough to do something like that, and if you're willing to take the risk. But I would go to the union before any of that shit and tell them that you're willing to organize the company, but also tell them, what if I get fired? I need a job. Can you guys, promise me that you'll get me a job afterwards? And it's not that they can really promise you. They're not allowed to promise you things like that, but they can tell you, we'll take care of you. And that's just good enough as saying, oh, definitely. Because nobody can tell, they can't make you promises. Neither can the company. They can't make you promises. They're not allowed to. It's against the law. You can't make people promises in that type of situation. It's just, you can't do it. And I don't want you to lose a job where you're feeding your family and it's paying your bills and not be taken care of. So, again, check on it. Be 100% sure it's something you want to do. And then if you're willing to take that risk because you have somewhat of assurances, or you feel as though the company or the union will take care of you because, they've given you, the at least the wink and a nod that they will. Then I'm all for you. If you need questions, like if you find shit online and you're not too sure and you got a question and I'm streaming, come on here and ask me a question. California laws. Pennsylvania is one of the very few commonwealths left in the entire country. Okay, I believe there's only 3 states that still claim commonwealth status, and that gives the state a right to refuse basically federal law if they want to. They can legally refuse to listen to the federal government because they're a commonwealth state. They're basically independent. right? But California law is a lot stronger when it comes to labor practices and labor law than even Pennsylvania, who has a large union population. California's consumer laws are some of the best in the world. They have laws that are on their books that are not in any other state in the entire union. They're very hard on fraud and all kinds of shit like that. So I would assume that they have fairly fair or friendly labor laws that you can utilize. Because California don't like seeing consumers be used, and they don't like workers getting used either. So, I mean, California was one of the first states to try and, to raise the minimum wage. To make it a law that you had to pay a certain amount of money to minimum wage employees. They're one of the first states. So I do believe that they're friendly towards workers. And again, I don't know enough about California law. I know some of the laws that are on their books, and I'm like amazed that they're even there. Like, even how you buy a house in California is different than how you would buy a house anywhere else. Or the lemon laws in California are different for cars. Like, if you purchase a car, they're pretty strict on shit. They're definitely consumer friendly. I know that. And that's also why California is one of the richest states. I forget what their economy is based on a world ranking, talking about compared to other countries. But California ranks really high in world economies, just as a state. But we see what inflation's doing to Cali. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, the San Diego area, they're having a hard time with housing prices, shit like that. It's vague in the sense that they will enforce the. When you're talking about vague laws, they're there for a reason, right? It's just like the three most important words in a contract are if, and but, right? Wherever if is, wherever and is, and wherever but is in a contract negotiation, there are clauses in there to either help the person writing the contract or hurt the person that's signing the contract, right? So you got to be really careful when you see if, and, or but in a contract. You want to make sure you're reading it very carefully. Very carefully. It gets very funny, contract law. But I mean, they do that with state laws too. There's a lot of if, ands, and buts in state laws. So. And what it does, it usually benefits the person who wrote the contract. Oh, almost assuredly, always benefits the person who wrote the contract. Those types of words. Yeah. Those are the beginnings of loopholes and clauses that you may have not read. Because, like, when you join this game, it's the same concept. Like, who reads the fucking EULA? Who reads the TOS? Nobody does. I mean, some people do. There are some people who actually do that. But the majority of the people don't. We just click yes, install. We have no idea, technically, where our information is going. They could tell us it, but we didn't read it. They could be selling our information right now or trading our information or whatever else. We don't have a clue. I mean, I guarantee they're selling our info. Most companies do that anyway. But we don't know what information that curtails unless we read. So again, if you're going to, all that bullshit aside, just get back to the union shit. If you're going to want to organize your company, make sure you have some sort of, not guarantees, because they can't guarantee, but the wink and a nod, you know what I mean? Or we'll take, don't worry about it, we'll take care of you. We're not going to leave you out there in the cold. When you hear shit like that they're telling you that they'll do what they can to make sure that you're not without a job, But they just can't promise you it. They're not allowed to. By law, they're not allowed to. Because it's like bribery then at that point. And they can't do that. Companies can't make you promises. The union can't make you promises during elections, during organization drives and shit like that. They can't. But dickhead companies, you know what they'll do? They'll have a meeting. You go to the meeting. They'll talk about we're a family. You know, we're a family. You know, if you guys have a problem, you should come to us. You know, this and that. You don't want somebody from the outside coming in. Blah, 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 blah. These are tactics that union busters use to make you feel guilty or to make you feel, you know, or trust the company more. Like you make the company wants you to think they really care about you. I hate to say it, but most companies, large corporations don't. They don't care about their employees. They know people need jobs. People are a dime a dozen. You quit a job, they'll have somebody enter the next day. You know. Now it's harder when you're talking about specialty companies. Companies that make furniture, things like that. That's a lot harder because you have to teach somebody how to do that. But once they're taught, it's good. That's why the military tries to always get you to re-up, to keep that retention for themselves, because they don't want to have to spend all that money to train another new guy. So they always, re-up. So they offer incentives in the military. But you're still young, join the military. And if you're married, you got a maid in the military when you're married. They pay for everything. BHA, BAQ, housing allowance. You get what they call dependents pay. You get, if like in the Navy, when we went out to sea, if we were out at sea more than 90 days, I believe it was, or every 60 days, something like that. I forget it now. But we called it it begins with a P. It's a woman's genitalia. I don't want to say it, but it's that and then the word pay. So we called it P-pay. Not P, but the word that I'm trying to say, that I'm not trying to say. Right? So you got paid for being away from your wife. And then they got dependents pay. And they get their housing allowance. And they get their BHA and BAQ, which is housing allowance, and a spending allowance so they can get food and pay their bills. It's like, if you're married in the military, you are it's perfect. People don't think like that. They're like, I don't want to go to war. I don't want to go to war. I don't want to go to war. Okay, I get it. You don't want to go to war. But if you join the military, that's the possibility. But think of all the other shit. Think of the benefits of that. If you die in war, your children get money till they're 18. Your spouse gets money. You don't just get left behind. There's death benefits. I don't know exactly what the death benefits are because I'm not dead. I didn't die in war. But I know you got death benefits and shit like that. The military don't forget. I mean, they may treat their veterans like shit, but if you're active military duty, that's a whole nother level. There's a complete different attitude when it comes to shit like that. And a lot of people don't know about it. People badmouth stuff all the time. Had some dude I was cool with for fucking 10 years, man, tell me. Never talked to him on Discord. Never. I was just cool with him in a game. A game that lasted. Guild Wars 2. Anyway, he was pretty popular in the game as a leader during the world versus world events. Because he had good tactics. He knew how to fight. He knew, what classes to use and things like that. Anyway, I get in Discord with him. And we were fine for like 3 months. Not a problem. And then he said something about the military complex being crooked. The military. And then try to talk about the military budget and why we have such a drain on the economy. The military budget has nothing to do with the economy of the United States. Nothing. It is a guaranteed budget that the military gets. Guaranteed. So when you'll hear somebody talk about the military and they'll say, the military spends $10 on a pencil. Why? Why are they spending $10 on a pencil when I can go buy a pencil for 23 cents? Right? What is the reason for that? The military budget has to be voted on by I believe it's the House. They vote on or the Senate, one of them. I'm not 100% sure on that aspect, but I think they vote on the military budget. you have to go in front. Generals, the leaders of the military have to go in front of the senators and congressmen, and they have to have these hearings where they have to justify or they present budget proposals. Generally, we have a set amount that we pay to the military to keep the military, pay all their bills and all that other bullshit. It's a set amount. It has to be spent every quarter. So every quarter, that budget, say if they gave, I'm just going to use a prime example, $100,000 to the military, just one group of the military, and that's your budget for 3 quarters. If you don't hit that budget, right, the next quarter, that budget is exactly how much you spent the previous budget. So if you don't spend that 100,000, you don't get another 100,000. So say they broke it up into 4 quarters, 100,000 each quarter, and you only spent 60,000 on the first quarter. Well, guess what? The next quarter, you're getting 60 grand, but you might need 100,000 then. Now it's not there. Now you have to go back and present this all over again. That's why the military spends the money the way they do. Because right now, peacetime, right? Peacetime. We're not at war. We're not spending money outrageously on some things. But we still got to spend the same budget. Because if we do go to war when we need that money and we didn't spend the budget every time we were supposed to, we're not going to have the money then when we go to war. Then we're going to have to go back and go through all the red tape again to petition Congress for more money, or at least the same amount of money we were getting. And that's how that shit works. That's why it's separate from our economy. When economists are doing what they're doing, they are not looking at military spending at all. And if they are, they're not good economists, because it's separate. It doesn't affect the United States economy. Military spending does not affect the United States economy because it's not based off of that. It's not based off of military spending. We have a lot of military spending, and if we didn't have to spend a lot of money on the military, we'd probably have a much better economy, but it's not included in the factors for an economy. So people don't get it. They think it does, and no, it doesn't. That's not how that works. Like you're mad for no reason. You're blaming people for no reason. You know? I mean, look at all the shit we've had to deal with in the past 15 years, 16 years. So much shit changing. How we look at cops, how we look at the federal FBI, how we look at our judicial system. I mean, the judicial system was always fucked up, let's be honest. But, you know, now they're starting it with the military and making the military look like it has an issue. The military ain't got no fucking issue. Leave the military alone. Leave them alone. These are the same people that if Russia was to invade or China was to invade or any country was to invade us, that are going to defend you. So leave them the frig alone. Don't make them regret joining the military. You know, don't disparage military members. Don't say military members who died in military service are suckers and losers or cowards when they get caught by the enemy. You know, that's such a bad thing to do. I was in the military, so anytime I hear, I don't care who it is. I'm not agreeing with any of that shit. I'm not a sucker and a fool for joining the military. It was my honor to put my life on the line to protect other people. It was my honor. It was one of the best honors of my life that I can ever think of. I felt so much pride in that decision to serve my country and the fact that I did. I will never you'll never hear me talk shit about another military person in anything. Unless it's another military person trying to talk shit to me. Then it's just two people. I'm not looking at him like he's in the military at that point. But I will never say anything bad about the military or disparage the military or try to talk shit about the military, or get upset that, at one point when I was in the military, you weren't allowed. Hey, what's up, man? You were not allowed to admit that you were gay. You couldn't be gay. Now we know that you can be gay and you can be in the military. And I don't give a shit about that at all. I don't care. If a person wants to pick up a rifle and defend this country from foreign aggression or even domestic terror, I'm all for that. I don't give a shit what sex you claim, any of that stuff. But at one point, you couldn't do that. So we had a guy in our division who knew this and knew if he had admitted that he was gay, he would get out of the military. He came. I don't know how he passed boot camp. I don't know how he got through boot camp, but he had a weak mind, I should say. And so he said he was gay. He wasn't gay. He just said he was gay to get out of the military, because that's how quickly you would get out of the military if you said you were gay, right? So he just did it. But the point I'm trying to make is, there was a guy in our division who didn't want to be in the military anymore because he thought he was being picked on. He thought he was being, he didn't have what it takes to stay in the military, I should say. He wasn't a bad person. There was nothing wrong with this guy. Like, he was not mean. He was not ignorant. But he wanted out. And when I was in the military, there was no don't ask, don't tell. It was just don't let anybody know that you're gay, because you'd wind up getting reported. Or if you reported it yourself, you'd wind up getting kicked out of the military. So he knew this, and he wanted out of the military. So he said he was gay to get out of the military. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about a bunch of stuff, like the military in general. Just a bunch of different subjects, Glenn. No specific comments or feelings about any of the shit, just talking about it. So anyway, that's how he got out. And that was our military then. Our military now, you can be gay and join the military. You can join the military no matter who you are. You just got to be of age, be able to pass the physical qualifications and the qualifications that whatever branch of service you're going into requires from you. If you do that, you have a right to serve. I don't give a shit about that. You have a right to serve. Could it make things awkward in certain situations? Yes. Like when women first came into the military, it was very awkward, right? Because what if you're in a situation, especially in the Navy? Okay, I can use the Navy example. Our ship was one of the first combat vessels in the United States Navy to have a female air wing come aboard and train on our aircraft carrier. And that wasn't even official yet at the time. Women weren't even allowed to join the military. This was like the trial run for it. And they came on our ship. And I shit you not, at the end of that cruise, okay, 2 of the women wound up being pregnant. That weren't pregnant when they checked on board, but were pregnant when we were done. And so there was a big scandal about how these officers wound up sleeping with these women, and and they got kicked out of the military. It was like that simple. But so there can be, you could be anything, is what I'm. You can be anything. There is no holding. If somebody wants to defend the country, I don't care. I don't care who they are, what religion they claim, what sex they claim, what color they are. I don't give a shit. You're defending your country. What gives you any less right to defend your country than another person, right? Seriously. But there could be. That was okay. So getting back to the women thing, that was the concern with the military at the time. Would things like this occur? Could it cause problems in battle? Could it be an issue? Because men have this urge to want to protect women, right? We want to protect our spouses. We want to protect our children. We want to protect our wives. We want to protect those that we're dating and things like that. Could that be a burden or a bad decision in combat? Because would our overwhelming urge to want to protect take away from making a good decision, right? So these were all, like, when that first happened, there were so many, like, pre-runs, I call it, that they had to do, pre-trip testing that they had to do in order to try and make a rule that, yeah, it was okay for people to serve who were not allowed to serve before. And I say people because that covers anybody. And then that happened. We had that issue. But whatever they did, because I was already out at that point when it all became official, and and it didn't matter. And then we had to go through the thing with I mean, women were allowed to join the military before gay people were. Like, what? Are you kidding? What? Wait, where does that make any sense? Because now what we did is your combat effectiveness. What was happening is your combat effectiveness was getting based on a moral standpoint. Then the moral code, the morality that we had, and almost all moral code that we see that stifles any type of change is based off of religious morality, right? There's religious ties to it, and that affects everything. But how can I base your ability to fight, hold a rifle, and shoot another person on what I believe the morals should be? That your morals are somehow the wrong morals to have. Like, you couldn't pull a trigger. No. But that's what they went through. That's how they had thousands upon thousands of papers on, like, just people talking about what could happen and the effects of it. And, then the think tanks that were saying, well, this could happen and that could happen. I mean, just documentation that if you really want, you can go to the archives and get that talk about this. It's the same thing like how they viewed cigarettes. There was all these tests, but the tobacco companies were saying they ran tests, but the tests were, cigarettes didn't harm you. Well, it was vice versa in that situation. Like, people were biased in these tests initially because they didn't want to see certain people in the military. And eventually it had to be like, no, you can't block people from going into the military if they want to give military service. And I'm proud of anybody who serves in the military. I don't care. I do not give a fuck. If you join the military and you serve, I don't care what your sexual orientation is, religion, gender classification, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. If you're willing to pick up a gun and die right next to me, killing someone who's trying to kill us, you're my best friend. You're my buddy. You're my pal. I can trust you with my life. We're good. I don't give a shit about any of that other stuff. Not going to say when I was younger, in the time area that I grew up in, that I probably would have thought differently, but not anymore. Not when I see the world today. Anybody can kill anybody. And in the military, they don't want murderers, they want killers. People who will follow orders and kill when they have to kill. With little or no remorse about doing it. You don't want people to have remorse about having to kill somebody in war. Right? Because then you could have a conscience. You can be like, damn, I didn't want to have to do that. But you can't be remorseful over it so much that you want to do it again if need to be. And that's why boot camp's so important. That boot camp is there to weed out the people that could not do that. That is why they treat people like shit in boot camp. That is why they yell and scream. They are trying to break you. It is their job. The drill instructor, the DIs, the CCs, and I forget what all of them are called. But anyway, they're the people in charge when you go into boot camp. Their job is to break you. That is their sole purpose, to break you. And then, if you can't be broken and they recognize that, to shape and mold you into a good military person. One who is willing to follow orders and do it without question. That's their job. Although when you leave boot camp, the regular military, I don't care what branch of service it is, so any Marines out there, get it out of your head. Your boot camp is 10 times harder than when you go into actual duty. Duty is, when you go to your actual command, that is completely separate from boot camp. It is not the same. You're not treated the same. You do not even have to do the same things. A lot of that shit gets tossed to the wayside. And then you learn, what they do is OJT, on-the-job training. They teach you how to be in the military. Yeah. Some branches are a little bit more stricter than others. Of course. Some branches seem easier than others. I don't buy that for a second, but yeah. That's what it looks like. But hell yeah. Join the military. That's my whole point. Serve your country. Get that money while you're at it. So what that means is get married when you're in there. Because you get so much more money. If I would have known that when I first joined the service, I'd have married somebody. Somebody was getting fucking married. One of my relationships would have been like, yo. She would have had to marry me. She wouldn't have had a choice. I would have been like, yo, you got to marry me. But I didn't have any guidance when I went in the military. Like, my family, my father and all was in the military. But when I went in the military, I didn't really talk to any of my family. I wasn't talking to my family like that. So there was no guidance of what I should do when I went in. I wish I would have known. But when you get out, after you see like the people who are married in the military and you realize how much more money they're making than you are when you're single, you realize it's a smart move. If you love somebody, why not? Right? Why not get married? Especially if you're going to make a career out of it. Then 20 years, full military pension. Ain't nothing better in the world than that. Alright, enough of that. Let's look let's see what else we got going on. Y'all gonna have to get used if you watch that I'll go off on tangents sometimes and talk about shit. It has nothing to do with the game. But I don't two things that I won't talk about is politics and religion. I may briefly delve into politics and like delve into religion when I said like morality and it's based off of religion for the most part, But I won't talk about religion in general or politics because it's just causes too much problem. And why the fuck should I care about whether or not a viewer is a certain type of religion or whatever? Why should I even care? Whatever the topic is, whatever social issue people want to bring up. Don't want to care. I don't care. The game's what's important, right? Because I'm playing it. I mean, my personal life, different, right? I may engage in those conversations with people that I know. Not no online shit when you're playing a video game, man. Come on. Damn it. I do that sometimes. I click off exit too fast. All that farming over there, and I only got 7 seeds. You know what I got, though? I'll show you something. What I got. Hold on. Where do I... Is it a copy? No. What the hell am I looking for? Prints, okay. Yeah, these. See that? Yellow planter box, blue planter box. I couldn't get the red one. This is what that friggin' the new loot crate. This is what it gave me. Again, I didn't spend money on a loot crate. I had the StarCrime. You can go back in the stream and see it. I had the StarCrime already. So I just figured, let me try my luck at the loot crate, right? And I hate gambling. But if I have Christogen, I have Christogen, I don't really look at it as is gambling because I already purchased a Christian for other stuff. I just happen to have nothing else that I want, so I'm using the rest of what I have. And they gave me this. This is what it gave me. Which could be cool in a build because, you know, you can just make all this section have this color, all this section have that color, all this section have that color, and break down your stuff. But that's what it gave me. And I was just dying when I saw it. I'm like, damn, this. If I bought that, that would have cost me like $20, right? I think it's like I had $20 of Christian left or something like that. So it would have been. This cost me $20. And I got nothing of what the pack shows. Like, well, at least what it shows in the store, like when you go to the store. All right. So you go here and you go, hey, let's go here. And then you see this stuff, right? Like you're looking at this. You don't really realize that other stuff that's in here. And you're like, ah, man, come on. Like, really? Like I can't. Let me see. Can I get one? Oh, I can buy some. I got more crystals. Well, let's see. I'm going to do this again. Let's see what I get, okay? You guys ready? Anybody who's watching? Do you want me to do this or not? Now, I don't have to do this, but I have it. So, I need advice. Do you want me to open up 4 boxes and see what I get? I'll probably get the same shit. I probably will not get lucky. But I'm curious now. So I'll wait until somebody says something. I know there are people watching on the other platforms, so. Alright, fuck it. I'm going to do it anyway. Let's see if I get lucky with anything. Oh, okay. So, got the weapon skin. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Feather Dreams, that's a territory decor. No, I forget how to turn this in, though. How do I do this again? Oh, it's just... There's a Light Forge collection. Oh, okay. What is this? Avatar. Oh, here we go. Like, look at this. You would need 290. This is what I was talking about with the loot crate system. Right? You need 290 of those. So you need to spend so much on the loot crate. 290. You know how much one of these costs? Because you have to get a duplicate item to get one. I thought you could trade them. You can. You need 10. I got 8. You need 10. I can buy. What is this? Yeah. All right. So this is what I got from this now. I got a football helmet, right? I got a football helmet. I got the little jelly thing for your gun, your weapon. I got these 2 things. I got this heart. I did get this. I do like that, but let me tell you about this right here. This don't sit up against the wall. It sits off the wall. So it looks stupid. It looks stupid. If you place it off the wall, it's going to look stupid if anybody sees it. I would put it in like an enclosed area. like where you just got one square and then a wall on one side, wall on the other side. Even if you got half walls to block people from being able to look behind it or whatever. Like, yeah, it's just like the refrigerators. The refrigerators sit too far off the wall. So I got this. I don't even use it. And then magnificent ornament that can be hanged from the ceiling, featuring two birds gazing at each other. So yeah. All right. And then the planter boxes don't look too bad, right? But why? Okay, so that's how that's flush. Do they have like an angle to them? I thought they did. And then there, look. Hey, I used to play football. And what's this one? Okay. Don't know. Don't even know it. Yep, I'm too old. Don't know what that finger gesture means. Does it mean a little? Somebody help me out with this. What is that little finger gesture right there? What he's doing right there. I know it's a gesture. I see it in the Asian TikToks all the time. But I don't know what the hell that means. I think it means a little. Love you. Or okay. I don't know. I don't know. Shoot me. I don't know. Damn. Sweet. Where did I get 3 of these from? So I got these. I must have picked this when it came up. Look at the jabroni. I don't know if I like that. Get some sandals. Alright. Now, let's see what this thing is. Let's see. It's probably a one-off item, so it's more than likely in my inventory. It is. It's a one-off. You can only use it once. That's just too funny. Somebody on his server yesterday, their first pull got the outfit. I would have preferred that, the outfit at least, you know what I mean? But on their first pull, they got the outfit, which was insane. I hope that's was true, because then, you know, I feel really happy for the person. No. I got stuff. Oh, it took the HP. That's got HP with pollution on it. Where's my beer? And my beer disappeared. I know that. There it is. Ugh. But this did. Ugh. This gives you nothing. Oh shit, I need more aluminum ingots. Looks like I'm gonna be crafting some. So less. I'll just make enough. Hey, wait, hold on. Yeah, but you're not getting double yield. I'll hold off. I'll talk to Renta later about that, maybe. I'm not begging anybody for anything right now. I don't even know what these are. I mean, these give acid to you, right? So, let me see. I'm gonna throw them. Contaminated berries. That's a lot of them. I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna throw them in the barrel and see what they do. I might have to hook up another barrel, but I'm supposed to put them in a barrel, I guess, and then they give you acid out of it. What's my barrel got in it?
Someone was detected at your front door.
Someone was detected at your front door. Yes. People are walking by. It picks that shit up. Alright. I'm gonna see what that does. Like, I want to see if it's feasible, is really what I want to contaminate it into. Shit. Ineditable. Oh, hold on. I forgot this. Damn it. This is why I should never be allowed to play with things. That's it. 1920 star crown. Shitty. And you sacrifice so much for that to get that. Oh, come on. I mean, I had enough, so that's why I did it, but it's not worth it. I really hate that friggin' thing. Alright, should I go to Hearst and kill things for acid, or what should I do here? Let me see. Let me see what they're recommending now. Because Hearst was the good acid farm, but I gotta check it out. Wait, so aloe vera is... You sure about this? Because I have never planted these contaminated plants. This was something they just introduced. Never had no idea about them. I've never even tried to plant them. But I do... Yeah, but I'm going to have to boost some kind of seed output from them anyway. Right, so I'm going to have to get it. The silo farm. Alright, hold on a second. Yeah, I see you with the silo farm, but I don't know. I mean, the Blackfell stuff is okay too, but I know that there's a better... Let's see what this guy says. No. I don't want to farm it. I don't want to craft it. Yeah, we already know that, buddy. I mean, I could do events. Things like that. What? Sulfur chemistry. I already know this, dude. Like, he's not showing anything that I don't know already. What's wrong? Yeah, this dude doesn't... he ain't show me nothing that I didn't already know. Like crazy. Yeah, refinery runs are good, man, but you got to get people to go with you for those. I know people try to do them solo, but you really take a risk of getting your shit destroyed when you're solo or running those. And you want to kill the bosses. Sometimes it's hard to kill them bosses solo. while you're doing these runs, and then keep all the regular mobs off. That's why I like having people, and that's why I like Blackfell runs when people are actually like running Blackfell. There is no there's nothing good going on at all. Nothing. What? Is cargo there? Oh yeah, I got questing there. I gotta do anyway. I think I'm just gonna go do questing and I'll build up while I'm doing it. So let's go. Enough of this. What did I make? Oh, never mind. Yeah, the Hearst run was good too. It's like 600 for an hour. You know, I mean, you could probably get more or less depending on like how much running around. If you got an optimal run, I think you get 600 for the optimal run. You might get more or less. Okay. Press F all day. Back to this again. Yep, we are. There's definitely something wrong with the game. Let's complete some area. Hey buddy, I see you. Oh no, I should have made that. I know there's a way up here though. I don't like you anymore. You are not good. Bad people. Bad people. Bad people. Bad people! Are they bringing a pup back? Because I see more of them floating guys now again. wonder. So bad. Why have this here if you're not going to give me the option to get something? Ooh. Die, little doggy. Die. Pound for pound, the most irritating mob in LEA. That dude that I just killed. They are so irritating. Just make you want to shoot yourself in the head. Coming for you. Okay. Oh, did you see that leap forward? Not me. That's all the game. If you didn't get hurt and they did that, then that would be something different. But you can get hurt doing that. What is he? Void. Shit. It's gonna be a fight. I think I'll prevail though. Where'd he go? There you are. Bloom Boy. Okay. Just my butt. Your shield ain't shit. Die, doggy. Die. Yeah, I think so. Wait, cross server. No, you can't do cross server anything, actually. I do have a lot of cross server friends, though. Yeah, you can't do cross server or anything for some reason. I think that's going to change. I mean, I could see it changing. If they're going to add consoles to this game, it has to change. It would be really cool if we can run some CrossFit. Then you can basically have friends playing on whatever server they want to, and you can just chill when you want to. That would be nice, but I don't think they're gonna give us the luxury of that. Hey, big man. Let's tango, buddy. Maybe not. No, you didn't get me. Ha ha! Oh, yeah, I needed your help. Thanks. Gotta love him. I'll tell you what. You know what I wish was back? When you used to do these refineries, it used to be a PvP zone. I shit you not. What is it? Is it gray water? No, wait. It's not gray water. It's yeah, it is gray water. So right here you have the refinery point, right? I always built right here, like right in that area where my mouse pointer is, right there. There used to be an alpha mob and an elite mob that used to spawn right here too. So I build there. I'd have my I'd put my turrets on. I would grab the elite all the time because the. Anyway, I would grab the elite all the time because then it would come over and my turrets would kill it, and I would get. We were getting Star Crown from it every time we killed it. But I also used to go over there when somebody would activate the refinery. And usually it was a team, 2 or 3 people. I would climb up on a roof and I would hide. And then I would wait for them while they were fighting all the mobs. And I would start shooting them and killing them. But even if I couldn't kill all of them, they would try or get them to chase me. I would get them to chase me back to my base where the turrets would then kill them. So I was making out like a bandit, and you drop shit back then too. So I was making a killing, man. I was getting drops left and right. I had the most fun doing that too, having 3-on-1 fights and shit, and just baiting people to come chase me. Cause you get over there at level 20 something, you can build over there. And everybody else might be higher level than me. So, yeah, I would just draw them over all the time. Get them all killed. And then they would be bitching about me taking their weapons and their stuff. I would just laugh, man. Those were fun days in the game. Because there was that little, that was a real PvP thing. Like you had a chance to drop shit. So there was that element of, should I really do this? You know? Should I really fight this guy? Because I might lose my shit. Especially now, it would be even worse. Because I've already seen the damage that a power surge build can do in PvP. It's pretty severe. The frost build, you can kill people in PvP because you can hit them with frost. And they go and try and hide, and it's just ticking away if you're high enough. But not like the power surge. The power surge hits you, man, your health just gets chewed. This guy, where are they? There goes one. The other one is all the way over there. And then kill this one. Now you big man. He got hit with his stray. Know your place, bitch. Got me. I don't like you. Fucking bunny man kills me. I hate when it does a delay like that. Yellow, purple, green. I haven't seen anybody doing any primes either. Like that. Yeah. Oh, somebody doing it now? Really? Yeah, that's a douchebag move right there. See that? That's just. Like fucking Dr. Spock, ain't I? Nah, I'd be more like Dr. McCoy. That was a really piss poor reference. Turn towards me, you. Of course. Man. 3 that can be done right now, right? Quicksands can be done too. I'm not gonna help him do this one because it's already done. It would be a waste of my bullets. I don't know what he's saying, but I know that ain't right. Like, you're not damaging Void with fire. It just doesn't work that way. You have to use unstable bomber. It literally says it in the fucking. Never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone because if not, I'm just gonna tell the dude shut the fuck up, and he's not gonna like that. I mean, I'll enjoy the shit out of it, but he's not gonna like it. So I should take a break and get some food because I don't want to pull it what I did yesterday. It's already 4:07 and shit. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Am I wrong? The void chest takes. Never mind. I'm again. Like, see, I'm sitting here. I'm trying to help this guy. He's going to keep going, and I'm gonna be like, "Fucking dude, like, can you stop, please? Like, seriously." Where's the pool at? You gotta find a pool. Where's the pool? Is it this way? No, it's over here. Where is the fucking pool? I don't know where the pool is. I forgot where it is. It's over here. Yo, look at that. Look at this. What is this? Dude, I gotta add it. Don't lock me in. Don't block me in. Yep. He already destroyed all my shit. I have no more gravel. What the hell is going on? The fucking lag is crazy. Glitched or something? 'Cause I'm not hitting these as hard as I just was earlier. Let's go get him. I know I passed it though. Yeah, yeah. How did Mr. Biggles get... Oh, block damage. Yeah, that's why. That's alright. I came up fourth. I'm not even... I wasn't even doing anything. These guys were shooting missiles. That's not bad as far as damage is concerned. Yeah. That's pretty good! Goofy ass emote. Fuck your emotes. Come on, Renta, man. Do you not do your own shit? Like, you really want... Wow, they are lazy motherfuckers. They want to buy 40. Nah, I'm not beefing, dude. I'm not beefing with anybody. I'm good. I am good. How are you buying Cortexes, man? That's just pure fucking lazy. Like, they don't want to do anything. How do you even enjoy a game if you're never out of your base and all you do is buy shit from everybody else? Like, ugh. To each their own, I guess, right? Gameplay? But I don't get it. Don't make no damn sense to me, man. Not even a little bit. You suck, you suck. Yes, you do. Suck, you suck. I hope you don't do as you said. You said. Alright, it's about time I took a break, man. Gotta get some food in the belly, yeah. Thank you for watching, whoever's watching. Have a good evening, night, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone it is for you. Have a good one. I probably won't be back on streaming later on because I've been streaming for a while right now and I gotta take a break, man. I'm exhausted. I've been up real early today, so. Anyway, I do appreciate everyone. Love, peace.